the issue was resolved as I worked together with our engineer. But I was speaking honestly up to 30 minutes, and I found out that everything was okay here in my screen, but nothing was coming out. I found out that I was speaking to myself, and I had to shut the program. Yesterday, I couldn't make it because we were in a series of meetings, honestly. It matches to the time of the broadcast, so very important meeting. That is why today I will be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I will be joined by him. And it is going to be an interactive section whereby you can call in, ask your questions, make your suggestions, or express your worries. Because we are Biafrans. But remember, we always respect superior argument. That is why we always win. We always respect superior argument. Do you understand? That is it. Therefore, before I go on, let us pray. The God of our ancestors, who dwelleth in the dimension that we don't understand. You are bigger than what we think about you, what we humans think about you. You are also bigger than what we don't even think about you. Because when we think about you through a perspective of one religion or the other, we are miniaturizing you. Therefore, we are here in this hallowed platform to preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of common sense, so that people will start thinking rationally, making use of our brains. Enlightenment, because we are the children of light. Light shines in darkness, and darkness can never hold it. This is who we are. Our leader is in the hands of our detractors, but we know that this is part of the process, that nothing will ever happen to our leader as long as you protected him from the hands of the Kenyans when he was incommunicado. When they would have done one thing or the other to him and blame it and anyhow, but you restrain them. It is not by might, because you have not given them that authority, the power to do him any harm. He is a divine gift to us. Protect him and help us, O God. We, the people of Biafra, the indigenous people of Biafra, blessed people, give us that wisdom and understanding in order to continue being consistent, to be disciplined, and to continue respecting the command and control that we are known for. Thank you, Chukwu Kiabiama. Kill them that wants us killed. Destroy them that wants us destroyed. That at last, that dungeon, that racist construct called Nigeria will be destroyed, and through the ashes of that destroyed Nigeria will rise up different nations that have been caged by the British Empire, so that everybody will rise up and develop and advance in their own ways. Thank you, Chukwu Kiabiama, for in your name we have prayed. He say, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I welcome you. It doesn't matter whether you're from the House tribe, even the Fulani peasants, you're welcome to listen. It doesn't matter whether you are from Kanuri, Gware, Nupe, Bachama, notwithstanding whether you are from the Zango Kataf, whether you are from a Gon tribe. Please draw nearer to your listening devices, because here we preach the truth. You know, truth has no color. Truth is scientific. Truth has no language. It is mathematical. Because the same way you can say 1 + 1 in English, it gives you this result too. If you speak it in Igbo, 1 + 1 in Igbo language, it doesn't matter calculating in Igbo language, it will give you the same result. In Yoruba language, in Hausa, in Mandarin, even in Chinese language, in Hindi, it doesn't matter the languages you calculate it with, the result remains the same. This is what we do here. Some people used to misunderstand us, thinking that we are only biased for Biafrans. No, we want everybody, every indigenous population in that quagmire called Nigeria to be liberated. That is why our leader is in that dungeon, and that is why we must make sure that he is liberated, because he have no case to answer. He was being extraordinarily renditioned, which is against international law. Therefore, any person or any group of people that are telling you that we are monitoring the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are part of the problem. They are our enemy, because our leader shouldn't be tried. He should be released direct, because Nigeria committed a crime against us, Biafrans, against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why we are here, to preach the gospel. Before Mazi Chinasa Nworu joins me, I will go a little bit in making a little submission. Please listen attentively. The time has come for us to behave as Biafrans. I want to talk a little bit about discipline, command and control, before Mazi Chinasa Nworu joins me, please. It's very important. Discipline, command and control. You know, we say all these things, sometimes people don't understand. Let me tell you what is happening. The suspension of the sit-at-home, Monday sit-at-homes, it comes directly from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Personally, that decision didn't all go well with us. I'm telling you, all of us. I will tell you, all of us, but even members of you people don't understand. Because you have the authority or the audacity to come up on A and express. But do you know that members of DOS, they cannot even come up on A to express their discomfort? Do you understand that? So you are more even lucky. That is why when you talk against DOS, I become it pains a lot. Because these are the people that are having the same feeling with you, but they have to carry out the command. But today I am assuring you that everything has been verified. The order is suspend the sit-at-home, the Monday sit-at-home. That is the order. That is why we call it command and control. Let me tell you one thing. In every war or every military formation goes on discipline, command and control. Do not forget that we are in a war situation. And sometimes you surprise your enemy by being unpredictable. Do you know that unpredictability is a war tactics? Do you understand that? The command, the highest command will not be giving you everything, everything you want to hear. That is where you separate the chaff from the real wheat. You might be pained, there might be a shock wave, but after you say anyway, you know, our leader said, do you trust me? I've been saying this. Do you trust me? And we say yes. Say okay. If I tell you something, do it. As far as you are in this hallowed platform, you should understand that discipline is our watchword. Command and control. Discipline, command and control. Some decisions might not personally be good to you liking, but it doesn't matter. We are not doing it for personal. This is not a personal issue. This is not a selfish issue. This is a movement geared towards one goal. Let me give you the definition. Command and control is a set of organizational and technical attributes and processes that employs human, physical, and information resources to solve problems and accomplish missions to achieve the goals of an organization or enterprise. You understand? You know, every time we say the end justifies the means, that is the thing. The ultimate goal is to accomplish missions. Sometimes a decision might harm you personally. You might not like it. It's not what you wanted to hear. But the ultimate goal, the overall goal, is to accomplish the mission, to achieve the goal. That is why every military formation in this world, no matter how democratic the country is, their military goals on command and control, because these are the force that goes to war. Do you understand what I mean? Military is for war. War is a serious business because it involves lives. Kill or be killed. The mission is to achieve the goals of the organization, to accomplish the mission. That is the overall goal. It doesn't matter the casualties. It doesn't matter how that decision doesn't augur well with each and every one of us. But the overall mission is to achieve the goal. The overall mission is to make sure that our focus is achieved, is arrived at. That is the thing. So, the DOS, they came out with a plan. There will be sit at home Mondays, which was welcomed by everybody. And we did it once. The second time, our leader said, yes, it's okay. I saw everything, I watched everything. Everything is okay, but I want you to suspend it. It's an order. People, you break everywhere into pieces. People say, no, how can this say? What I'm telling you is not even open, even in the leadership. They say, how can this thing be? The same information. The same information. The same information confirmed. I will say, okay, that is it. Our leader say, if you love me, keep my commandment. It might not be good to your liking. You understand? If you want me to be alive, to continue what you are doing, do what I say. Leave every other thing. Do you trust me? Do what I say. Don't worry. Now, who are we? Who are we to continue arguing? Who are we? Our leader, remember, he knows all. The three factors, he knows them all. Do you understand? Who knows, knows. He who has wisdom, let him understand. As I said before, unpredictability is a weapon, is a war tactics. You know, sometimes your enemy will think, okay, we are going like this, after you abruptly changed. That makes the war very difficult for the enemies. Because they cannot predict you. They cannot analyze you. It gives you superiority, in tactical superiority. Let me give this example. Let me tell you, I want to tell you this story about the Second World War. The retaking of France, the Normandy landing. They call it the Normandy landing. Do you know that plan, that Normandy landing, many hierarchy officials of the Allied forces, they were against it? Because they didn't see any rationale to land in a place whereby it is an open beach, more than 100 meters open. The beach was highly mined. I mean, the sea, the beach, everything was there. The beach was even mined. The sea was mined. And no cover for the Allied soldiers. They have the Nazis, the Germans, they have their heavy military equipment in that Normandy part of France. They say, no, who is planning this? Are you sure that you are okay in the brain? How can you go through this side? You say you want to take back France and assault. You put people into to be moved down by our enemy without no cover. But Eisenhower, Major General Dwight Eisenhower, he was in control of the Allied forces that time. He said, we go it the hard way. Because even the Germans, they never believe in this world that the Allied forces will take America and their colleagues, their comrades, that they will take this hard way. No. It's not possible. But they fail to understand that surprises, unpredictability is a tactic, is a weapon of war. That was the reason why during the Biafran-Nigerian war, there was a surprise in Abaga. Have you forgotten? Where thousands and thousands of Nigerian soldiers lost their lives. I think it's only 2 people, including Murtala Muhammad, that escaped, and one other person. He escaped death, that place. And he went to Gowon direct. Murtala Muhammad, he went to Gowon. Many people don't know this. He went to Gowon and said, negotiate with Ojuku, please. Let us negotiate the boundary of Biafra. Because we don't know, these people, we don't know what they are using in fighting us. We don't understand what they use. People that they have no weapon, nothing, and they are able to inflict this damage on us. Do you know what happened? It is still only the same our people that say no, go on, no. It is Okpa Biasika, NNAMDI'S, all of them, our own people. They said no. Don't worry, we know how to deal with them. Do not stop. You can never negotiate with them. No, we know, we will give you. Don't worry, please don't do this. That is the bitter reality. That is the bitter reality. That Abagana episode would have been the start of the liberation of Biafra. But the saboteurs fighting on the Nigerian side or giving Nigeria information from our side, they are the people that say no, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't ever give them Biafra. Don't ever. for you to understand that our people are, all the saboteurs are our highest enemies. Not the Hausa, not the Fulani or the, the foreigners. No. As I was saying, the Normandy landing, many officials, many military hierarchy, we are against this. That how can you bring people, men and women in uniform, to be destroyed in that Normandy beach? Are you insane? Who is planning this? No, we no go agree. Because they don't see any rationale behind it. There are other places that are more secure, at least. It's very hard cliff to climb, where you can soft spots you can use in order to make that invasion to enter France. But the planners of the invasion said no, because we want to give them an element of surprise, because to their own thinking they will believe that anytime we will come through that soft side, so they will prepare surprises for us. So we go in the hard way, where they never believe that we can come, we can even think about it. Do you understand? The other was, it will continue. Operation Neptune must continue, because that is the code name of the operation. Operation Neptune. It must continue through Normandy, the hard way it is. Do you know that the first day of that operation, the Allied forces, they lost more than 10,000 men? If you are saying it now, people don't understand. They lost more 10,000 men one day. One day. It didn't deter them. If you watch the documentary, you cry, you say, God. People were moving and being molded into pieces. Others are command, go, you go. That is command and control. It's against your will, but go, do it. Now, those that we are fighting against it, the result, the overall result now speaks everything, concludes everything, victory. Oh, we lost thousands and hundreds of thousands of people. But they say, but we are victorious. So it covers it. People start laughing. That is the ends. I mean, the end justifies the means. That is what it means. The time that we are giving out the command, oh, we are going to go through Normandy, an open beach. Open beach. The German military, they were highly entrenched with weapons, mine everywhere, both sea, land. They put mines everywhere. They never believed that these people will come through this rough space. You understand? Their belief was they will come through another side that is softer. That is the belief of the Germans. So that we allow them, when they are entering, after we give them our own surprise. But little before they know it, the Allied forces gave them their own surprise. That is unpredictability. You know why I'm saying this? They sit at home, everybody see it is working, it worked. Yes. From our point of view, it's working, it worked. But our leader knows why. He says, suspend it. Leave everything for me. Suspend it. Do you trust me? Yes. Suspend it. Now, who are you to argue? You cannot, or you should not, because of emotion, destroy what you love. It's just like if you have a drone. A drone. Or you're on air with camera. Now you have your buddy, somebody you are communicating with. He's on the ground in a bush. The person on the ground is seeing just a few meters perimeter. But you up, you are seeing the horizon, everything. You are the person to be directing him. Maybe he's running away. That bush is surrounded by maybe wild animals. You with drone, with camera. The camera is up on drone. Or you are flying up. You are seeing everything. You know where the wild animals are. Maybe there is a place, one thick bush, that one thick side, with maybe shit everywhere, poto. When you command him, go through that side, he said, no, this place, I cannot have poto, please, I cannot enter. He said, but if you venture the other side, animals are there waiting for you. That is where they are waiting. So if you want to make it out alive, you must follow that hard way, that poto thick bush. He is the person guiding you, because he sees more than you. For you, you are seeing that poto, you are seeing that immediate difficulty, but it will not consume your life. The difficulties that are hiding, the fatal difficulties that are hiding, are everywhere around you. You didn't see them, but the person seeing the whole horizon is seeing all of them, watching them, instructing you. Do you want to make it alive? Follow that thick bush. You see that thick bush, climb that small tree, enter that swamp. There is no wild animal there. There is your escape route. If you venture to follow any other road, you are dead. They will kill you. What do? You will trust him because he sees more than you. You are on the ground, but you are seeing a few meters perimeter. You don't know what is happening around you, but you're on the ground. That is how it is. Do you understand? That is how it is. Command and control is something that every military uses. Why is there no democracy in the military? America is the most democratic country in the world, isn't it? But their military is under command and control. Command and control. They command you, do this, you must do. You obey before complain, because they know that without command and control, you can never win a war. If you start arguing everything, oh no, but this thing, why do you tell me to go here? No, this system is working. Why do you want us to stop it? He tell you you are superior, tells you stop it. Now what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Do you know that this thing exposes many things? Do you know that most of the people that are inciting, everybody have the right to express himself, yes. But many of those that are inciting our people, telling me, oh no, how do we show that it is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that give this order, this and that? This, they are inciting our people into insubordination. Most of them are not even IPOB members, or they are moles in our midst. They have ulterior motive. Remember this struggle. Inside it. Do you understand that? There are people with diverse motives inside this struggle. When somebody is coming to inside, if somebody is talking to you that, look, if it is my humble suggestion, look at how it is working, this and that, yeah, it's understandable. Because he will listen to the voice of reason. But when somebody is telling you, come in and tell you that, look, no person will give me command. Who is DOS? No person, unless I hear it direct from our leader. Know that there is something. The person has ulterior motive. These are we are monitoring them. Many things are exposing many things. We are monitoring them one after the other. How they behave. They incite rebellion. Do you understand? The same our leader that gave. If people don't, you have to think. One time I will say our leader, he went viral. Our leader gave order for Simon Ekpa to be on Radio Biafra. Yes. People didn't start asking. No. How is it our leader? Let us ask. If we didn't hear from him, if we didn't see him talk, we will not believe that it is him that gave Simon Ekpa the order. Do you see how things work? No person come and argue it. No person argue it. Everybody, yeah, our leader. But when he talks, when another order comes from the same source, you see people talking with both sides of their mouth. No, how are we sure that it is our leader? Because, you know the reason. Because the order is contrary to what you want to hear. Simple and short. And when you start questioning like that, you are a hypocrite. It becomes indiscipline. When the order favors you, you carry it without even talking, speaking one thing, without asking questions. But when it goes against your personal, your personal thinking, now you start questioning many things. After all, how do I know that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that gave this order? After all, how do you start questioning? You see people, you see, different types of jackals rising up, inciting people, because that is the plan. Do not forget that the zoo governments, they are doing what? They budgeted a heavy sum of money in order to destroy IPOB from within. Whenever anything happens, you see, they will activate their moles. Their moles will start talking. Sometimes, even some of them don't know that they are being used. They don't know that they are being used. The Secret Service can use you without you even knowing it. Do you know the Secret Service, country Secret Service, can even use armed robbers? Do they tell you, what about who killed Alex Bade, General Alex Bade today? Do you hear about it? They will tell you, I think that time they say they are armed robbers, and they don't know that it is a grand plan. Secret service of any country, they can use even drug dealers. They can use armed robbers to achieve their aim. At first value, when they catch those people, they say, it is we are armed robbers. They have nothing to do with political connotation. No, it's armed robber. They say they stole, even they have cut them with 50 million naira they stole. You don't know that it is something else. Those people also, they didn't know. The so-called armed robber, they didn't know that they are being used. And information will go. Alex Bade was going to buy land in Abuja, so he have cash because everything was set up. So they will give some armed robbers information. Do you want to miss this opportunity? It's only him with one bodyguard. You take him out and take the money. That will be the information given to the armed robbers. The armed robbers will come and do their job, and for them they are stealing. They don't know that some higher hand are using them to do their bidding. Unseen hands are using them, and they are gone. If they want, they'll send, because they know they'll be following the armed robbers, because they are the people that give them the information. They will catch them and say, oh, these are armed robbers. Nigerian police have caught armed robbers that killed Alex Bade. They don't know that they are people, unseen hands, that are controlling everything, and they are safe because yes, these are armed robbers, non-armed robbers. So what am I trying to say? Sometimes some people, when they are speaking, they don't know that they are being used. Some of them, they also know, because they are most, they are just looking for an opportunity in order to play on your emotion. They always try to, yeast. Once you put yeast in a flour, mix a flour, put yeast, it will start changing the whole texture. That is how these people behave. They know that you have a genuine control personally. Why should this be? It's working. Then now they will enter slide. They will enter slightly, giving you incitement that you need. Now it's true. This DOS, who in short, who shall say that these people is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they give this? They will be bringing different things to you. What is their aim? For you to be insubordinate, to destroy the movement, but they cannot. We have fought wars more than this. Remember 2015, it happened. They thought that they will destroy IPOB from within. Remember tripod, quadrupod, centripod, octopod. Do you remember, or you have forgotten? We must continue. I am going to go straight because Mazi Chinasa Nworu have joined. Therefore, I will go straight to him so that he will give us what he should give to us. And after that, I will open my line so that you call. You call in, you ask your questions, you make your suggestions. Just feel free, but be reasonable. That is the only thing. We don't need incitation. We don't need people that are insubordinate. That are insubordinate. Yes. We are Biafrans moving towards one goal. That is the thing. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Thank you. Good evening. And I'm hearing you very clearly.
Welcome to the program. Please go on to the preamble directly because the whole world is listening to your voice. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Chinedu, and thank you, Biafrans worldwide. Good evening and good morning and good night wherever you are. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State and other special duties. This is, I have come to this hallowed platform to talk to Biafrans, to clarify Biafrans on the issues raging, and to educate them, reassure them that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is something nobody, born of a man or a woman, can be able to destroy. We were able to take this struggle to this level under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because we are obedient. We believe in the command and control. We believe in the spirit of this struggle. Consistency. Our ideology have never been shaken since ever we come into this struggle. And our ideology can never be shaken at this particular point. Our leader is in the hands of the enemy. We are going to make it clear this evening that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have proven beyond any doubt that he wants to be followed. And for that reason, people like us, the members of the Directorate of State, IPOB worldwide, all of us have fanatically believed that whatever he tells us to do, we will do it. There is no room for disobedience. There is no room for disobedience. There is no room for insubordination. We are not going to blink. We are not going to tolerate. And we are not going to give any chance for any agent provocateur to penetrate this hallowed mission until Biafra is being restored. Therefore, Mazi Chinedu, I am here today calling on all Biafrans, all the doubting Thomases, all the people who think that they have a reason why they should object the order given by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to bring their questions forward. And I will be here to clarify them. As long as they are ready to listen to the superior argument, we are ready to educate them, and we are ready to tell them the way forward. That is all I have to say, and back the microphone back to you. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi Chinasa. Ndewo, very short and precise. Mazi, before I open the lines, I want you also to tell us what you know really about that suspension of Monday sit at home, and how do you personally take it? Personally, I'm not talking about you being a member of the OS. Personally, please, if you can, go on.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you. This is a very, very, unexpected question from you. You know that I'm the one who announced this sit at home on the radio. I was the one assigned to announce it officially on behalf of the Directorate of State and the IPOB leadership. And when I announce it, you know what it means. I spoke to the whole world. I spoke to Biafrans. I gave them our word. I gave them our belief. I gave them our plans. It's one of the plans we know that we have laid down after much deliberation, that we put Nigeria in a very tight corner. And it was a very good plan. Everybody accepted it. They love it. Our people embrace this particular order. We are about to say hooray that we have gotten the key. But our leader, at a point in time, he told us, suspend it. Not even at a point in time. Mazi, let me go a little bit further so that people who are listening will understand. We all know when our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. In 1 month before he was brought to court, the Directorate of State, the IPOB leadership, we saw the yearn of our people that we must do something. People in Biafra land was murmuring that we must do something. There were protests going on in diaspora. The DOS, after many weeks of deliberation, seeking ideas, seeking opinion, if you have forgotten, it was not sit at home that our people was yearning for. They were all calling for protest in Biafra land. Many people were saying, let us go and protest. What will happen, let it happen. But carefully, we understood it was an ambush the Nigerian government want to lay for us. We heard the people. They called us personally. Do protest in Biafra land. Do this. Go out. People are protesting in Europe. We said no. The leadership think very critically. We have men of honor in the DOS. You may not see them talking, but they are critical thinkers. No matter their level, whatever they say makes a lot of sense. We deliberated this. We said, protesting in Biafra land will never do us any good. Reasons are, we might protest in Anambra, in Onitsha. People will not see it in Oka. You might protest in Owerri. People in Okigwe may not come across the protest. But we come to a conclusion that we are going to sit at home in protest against the extraordinary rendition of our leader. It was a long preparation. It was a long preparation. On the day they're supposed to bring our leader to the court, I think that was on 26th, they refused to bring our leader to the court. The following day, barrister, the legal team went to visit our leader at the DSS headquarters. They refused them not to see our leader. Every Biafran was yearning, crying. We have people who were admitted in hospital because everybody was having that, they were assuming that our leader has been killed. We were looking for a proof of life. We who were people who used to hear from him, from the legal councils, at that particular point, the legal council told us they refused us to see him. At that particular point, the DOS quickly intervened, took a decision that we are going to sit at home until there is a proof of life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Until our leader is being released, that we are going to sit at home and other conditions which we did not make up to the public. But we needed to achieve something. Because in negotiation of this way, you must set your targets high. Everybody have to understand that. We do not have to tell you the way we operate. Because that has been the code our leader has taught all of us who have worked and who are working under him. At the end of the day, the moment we activated the sit at home every Monday. On the following Monday, the DSS, they called our lawyers to come and see our leader. That was a sight of relief. Many people knew that when Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor and his co went to meet our leader, they came out and confirmed that they met our leader. He's okay. That all the doubts that he was not alive, the proof of life that we are requesting for, at least we know our leader is okay. At this particular point, they told our leader that we have declared a sit at home. I want you to be very, I want everybody to be very clear here. I want everybody to understand very clearly what the DOS have gone through, because we are listening to the people, because we want the people to be happy, because we want, besides, it was not our people who asked us to sit at home. It was the DOS came up and put up the sit at home. At this particular point, Mazi, the legal team informed our leader that the IPOB leadership, the people he entrusted power into, have declared a sit at home. Our leader at that point said to them that we should, that is one of the things we have presented to him. We have other plans, what we want to do. We normally say it, we have thousands of plans against Nigeria. But everybody should know that our leader is in the hands of the enemy. Among all the plans we gave to him, he told us that they sit at home, we must suspend it for now. He will tell us when we can activate it. That was the first day when they went to see him. The first time he heard it. When the message came back to the DOS, we had a meeting. We said no, that our people want this sit at home. The first time we said we are not going to stop. We have campaigned for it. We have spoken our words to our people. We have given this order. Besides that, our leader trusted us. He knows we are capable. He knows what we are capable to do. Even our leader knows that in his absence, this leadership can unleash terror on Nigerian government that they can never recover. Our leader knows that very, very well. Our leader said, after the meeting, we said, no, we are going to go ahead and have this sit at home. We said that we have campaigned so much. The idea, the jingles are out everywhere, is bubbling, and our people have accepted this. On Thursday, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor went to him again and told him that the way this thing is going, that everywhere our people have accepted to sit at home until he's released. He said that is a very good decision. But for the second time, he's asking us to suspend it. He will tell us when to activate it. Then, when Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor came out, we go into another round of meeting. We said it remained 3 days for this sit at home. We cannot call it off. That's what we are. We said no. It remained 3 days. We cannot call this thing off. Let us also go ahead. Maybe if our leader happens to see what we are going to do, that he will say, go ahead. On that particular night of August, the whole Biafran sat at home. The news, international news medias, they carried how we shut down. And not only that, our allies, who are the Amazonians, they closed the border. They shut there because they are our allies. Biafra land was shut down. From Enugu to Amazonia land was all shut down on that particular day, on that night of August. And at the end of the day, when Barrister Aloy Ejimakon went to visit our leader, we make another presentation. We told him to print all those things. How the news, how everywhere is bubbling, how the world is talking about the shut at home, the sit down, the sit at home order, how successful it was. Our leader, for the third time, he told him, Barrister, I really appreciate what IPOB leadership have done. I really appreciate the strong what they are doing on my behalf. And I'm really, really happy that they can be able to stay this struggle even when I'm in the hands of. But I am begging them, they should listen to me. Suspend this struggle. Suspend this sit-at-home order. That was the third time. Now we said, okay, it is a very difficult decision to make, Mazi. For me and my colleagues in the Directorate of State, none of them is happy when our leader said that we should call it off. We have presented all the points that we need to present to him. Then on Thursday, the last Thursday, before Mazi Nnamdi came on air on Friday to suspend the sit at home, we make our final move. We had a meeting with the barrister, with the legal team. We told them we still insist that the sit at home will proceed. We are begging. Some of us were asking for 1 month sit at home, since our leader is consistently telling us to suspend this. Some members of the DOS asked for 1 month. Some asked for 6 weeks. Some said, Onyendu, allow us to do this last one, then we will review it. When we come to that point, Barrister Jofo told us to set out our points and all the things we needed. Besides, these are not all the things we needed to hear from him. There are other things that we can communicate with the lead team, the legal team. At the same time, when Barrister Jofo came back, he said, Onyendu said, thank you so much for all the effort you people are doing. We still have the free hand to do whatever we want to do to make sure that we secure his release. In all the plans we have, that we want to secure the release of our leader, the suspension of this sit at home was the only thing he was pointing at. He continuously asked us, all the decisions we made is okay by him. He told us that we have the right, we have all his backings to continue to lead this struggle, but he is requesting for the last time. At this particular point, we come to realization that if we crosses this particular line, that means it becomes an insubordination because it was an order for the fourth time. We are trained in this struggle to obey the last command. And the DOS have made sure they put that into practice. And that order is not going to be disobeyed. The other previous one was because we are trying to convince him, we are trying to place our say, allow us to continue on this, but consistently our leader said, I want you people to suspend. I will tell you the right time you can activate this, and it will give us the maximum result we want for the restoration of Biafra. For me, it was a difficult decision. But for the fact that I know in life there are win and loss. You can lose today, you win tomorrow. You can lose for many times, but at last you will win. I am somebody who believes I can fall 7 times and I will stand up 7 times. No matter how many times I fall on the ground, be assured that Chinasa Nworu will make sure that I stand up. I took it as an order, and we are in a struggle. We are not in democracy. And that order was not given to be deliberated. It was not given. That is an order. And for that reason, the DOS has no other option than to move in to implement that order. And that order, we are implementing it, and we will make sure that our people go back to business, go back to their work, and start everything back to normal on Monday. It is an order, and if you know that you love our leader, I do not talk about myself personally, because for me, My personal feelings does not have anything to do with this struggle. What matters is the order given by our leader and the direction he wants this struggle to go. My personal feelings, I may have personal feeling, I'm not happy. It does not matter, because my feelings, sometimes your feelings can mislead you. You may have the feeling to eat, but actually you are not hungry. So I may have the feeling, oh, it is not good, but actually, if you look at the content, and I know what we have in the background and what we are about to do, I do not see it as anything. In as much as I know, I do not feel good, but it is inconsequential in this order our leader have given Mazi. And that's why I am coming back here again today to tell our people that sit-at-home order has been suspended, and is suspended by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only thing he has requested from us, and we are going to obey him. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. There is something you said now. You said that struck a chord. You know, I asked you about your personal feelings, and you mentioned that yes, you're a human being. You have your personal feelings about the thing. You might not be happy personally, but it is inconsequential. That is a point, a very big point. You know, as a loyal soldier, that is your personal feeling doesn't matter. Because sometimes your personal feelings can deceive you to the overall struggle. Now, before I open my lines, because many people have already started calling, some are sending me messages, they want to call, they want to ask questions. Now, before I open my lines, I say, what about those people that are inciting? Even on the social media, now going above what should be in order to incite our people into, because now it is insubordination. What are you going to say about it, please, before I will open my lines now?
Mazi, what I have to say about this thing is this. This is not our first experience. You know, when our leader is being, last time that was in 12th October 2015, he was arrested in Lagos. We witnessed this similar, insubordination and attacks. We are old in the system. We have learned from experience. We know how to deflect. We know how to dictate the moves. We know how to dictate the Nigerian agents. The only worrying thing there is those IPOB members, the IPOB principal officers, who are old in this struggle, but they do not know when the enemies have infiltrated the circle. For example, everybody know in any freedom fighting, even in political situations, your leader is under the hands of the enemy. What do the government do? Their next move is to destabilize the organization. That is why from the moment they arrested our leader, you watch all their attacks, all their agents, all the people, all their attack lies on the DOS. Reasons are, if we can be able to disorganize the DOS, divide this struggle, then the enemies can do away or do anything they want to do with our leader. That is the reason why you see many of our people. For example, I used to tell people today, I get it. I was pushed so much on the social media that I became a little bit, I went out of my way, because the Bible says when some people speak to you foolishly, you answer them in a foolish way. For example, go to and see those people who are attacking us. Go and open their social media. Look at those names talking rubbish. Click their social media account. Either you will see some small boys who are still answering mommy, thank you, at home, or you see some people who have not posted anything on their timeline pertaining Biafra, who do not have any, they are not even bold enough to say I am a Biafran, but they are the one now contributing, telling you that we are going to disobey, we are going not to accept what you people said. You don't need to be told that these are Nigerian agents. From our reliable information, we know Nigerian government, the DSS, they pushed a lot of money into the hands of these stupid people. You see, many of them were people dislodged from IPOB. They are also on social media with ordinary names, with fake names. If Chinasa Nworu writes, even if it is something that doesn't concern the struggle, maybe I write about something that happened somewhere, that doesn't matter, they come there to attack you and tell you, DOS must do this. It's very easy to decode them. We are masters in this game. In social media, nobody can compete with the IPOB media. We know all the games. Today, we have decided that we are coming after all those people. Let us stretch our hands and know who controls the social media. These are people, agent provocateurs, members that are being recruited by Nigerian government, attacking the IPOB leadership, attacking the IPOB structure in the move only to destroy IPOB, to divide the attention of IPOB. Let them see who will take one side, other people will take one side. And that time, we found out that IPOB have been destroyed, and right now, they can do our leader. For now, I can tell you something. The Nigerian DSS are not fools. The Nigerian DSS, they are not fools. They are professionals also, irrespective that they disobey court order. They know that the person they are holding is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the greatest liberation movement around the world. They know. A leader of over 70 million people. They know that maltreating him in the DSS detention have consequences. They know. So for people being afraid that the DSS will torture our leader, they cannot do it. They can only do it if we divide ourselves. They can only do it when we allow people to come inside IPOB and trying to destroy the structure. That is the only time they can talk to him like a small boy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a criminal. He's a political prisoner. And apart from that, he was being extraordinary rendition from another country to Nigeria. Do you think that DSS doesn't know? The Nigerian DSS knows that if we hear anything, any ill maltreatment against our leader in their hands, there are consequences, and they will never try that. Therefore, any IPOB member who have now found the Facebook as a source of information, order, not information, because we are using Facebook to disseminate our information. But any IPOB officer, any IPOB member who say he belongs to IPOB and they found the Facebook, a platform where he takes order, and not from Radio Biafra, not from Mazi Nnamdi, the head of DOS, or any information coming from the leadership, IPOB DOS, or any press release coming from our publicity and media secretary, Emma Powerful. That person is one. That means the person did not learn anything in IPOB, and he's not worthy to be an IPOB member. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I'll open my lines. You know, it is really absurd, honestly. When you hear some people, they will come out, I will only take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No other person can command me. I look at those people as, these are, even I consider them as moles. You see some people saying, okay, how can you prove? Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk to us. And they know that he is there. You know this thing, as you said, we have passed through this in 2015. You see these people, they know that our leader cannot call on phone in where he is in DSS dungeon to Radio Biafra to talk to Biafrans. But they will say no, unless we hear his voice. Mazi, we know all these things. As you say, we are masters in this game. I will open my lines right now, please. I will open my lines right now. But before I do that, I will go into a few minutes break so that we shall start taking calls, please.
Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is Mobian. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War, IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran war. In the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight. And they were singing out, holy, 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 all who never do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all who never do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all who never do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafra to victory.
It's Radio Biafra. Coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Nnamdi, and today is the 18th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021. We are here live and direct. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is here with me, taking calls, taking your questions. These are our studio lines, please, for you to call in. I have many people already on the phone. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, direct line +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I have a caller, the first caller on WhatsApp. One WhatsApp. Mazi Rabbi Charles, I think you are the first caller. Please, can you come in? Welcome to the program. And other callers, please hold on. I'll come to you. Welcome to the program, please. Mazi Rabbi Charles, can you hear me? Rabbi Charles, are you there? My goodness me. Okay, the thing just cut. I don't really understand why. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi. Yes, I think it's Mazi Nnamdi. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Yes. Please, you make your either questions or submissions very precise, because many people wants to talk. I give randomly 2 minutes, highest maximum 3 minutes, please, so that you go direct to the point. Welcome to the program. Go on, Mazi, please.
Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon Ayanogo from Umak Ishinolo. I want to use this opportunity to thank all IPB family members all over the world, and thank our able leader wherever he may be. Mechuku Ike Abiyama protect and guide him. He said, may he protect IPOB leadership. We are in trial now, but the trial is over. Thank God that we are back. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, all the whole GOS members. We appreciate every one of you. I want you people to use this time and take this time what is happening in the midst of the Israelis during the time they left Egypt. We are almost in the same situation now. If you listen to what is going on, please, GOS members, I want to use the opportunity to plead to every one of you. You know how our people are. They want to know everything. Things they're supposed to know, things they're supposed not to know. They want to know it. Like as Mazi Jonathan was saying, people that are saying they want to hear our leader. Yes, it's true. They want to hear our leader, but they know it's impossible. Again, I see whatever that is going on in this struggle. I say thank Almighty Chukwuke Abiyam for this struggle, because he is the leader. He is the one that make every one of us. None of us went to school, or none of us we are told that you're gonna do this, but some of us, we are born to do what we are doing. GOS, I'm just want to ask a question because we are.
Please go direct. Go direct. There are many callers.
Yeah.
Please be precise. Go direct on the question.
Mazi, I'm going direct to the question. Now, I just want to confirm this. I know that the order of the leader was floated, but there is a reason. There is a reason because he is in the hand of the enemy. We don't know his situation. We don't know what is going on with him. So now the sit at home have cancelled, and there are things we needed before this sit at home will be cancelled or whatever will happen. I don't want you to be coming up to be making it public because this question have been asked to me many times. Did whatever we wanted, have we achieved it? Because Nigerians don't agree in agreement. They don't abide in agreement.
What is your question, please, Mazi?
My question is this now. The call of the sit at home was from our leader, and before that I saw it, but leave it there. Now they have confirmed it. Our leader is Haiti. Our leader will come out in miraculous way. I know it, but now they confirm our leader is our ally because Mazi Chinasa Nworu, his previous announcement was proof of life of our leader, and which they have confirmed that.
Okay,
secondly,
thank you. Which means it's not a question; it's a submission. I think I've gotten your point.
Okay. Because I want to confirm this because we are always hearing they say. Who is saying this? Our attorney. Let me make it clear to you. If I drop, everybody is still a suspect to me in this struggle until we achieve what we are, until we get where we are going. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm not doubting anybody. We are not quarreling anybody because some of this thing that is going on is what our enemy want to see, but they know that IPOB is in this sort.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Nobody can describe IPOB. We are together. We are marching together. Thank you for giving.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't think it's a question. It's a submission because I want our people, please. Go direct. Stop this tanking. I have thousands of callers are here. Go straight to the point. If you want to make suggestion or submission, do it under 3 minutes highest. If you want to ask a question, go direct, please. We're in a serious business. Mazi, is it Pastor Jack? Are you there? Please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Pastor Jack on the line, calling from my location. This is just a submission and a suggestion as well. What Mazi Chinasa Nworu has put out this night is just clear to Biafran people. And I must have to say, there's nothing more Biafran people I expect nor requesting rather than this. Mazi, if you can remember in the past, I was pointing out some things. You can see I'm hammering on that, maybe I'm trying to somehow go out of the channel of communication. Our people are supposed to listen to DOS. But there is a saying that when the desirable is not available, the available becomes desirable. When our people want to hear from the leadership, as when they want to hear it, and they don't hear that, from any angle. And any angle they hear any information that is available to them without the proper source on it, they are banned. That's why I see some of them going to social media. They will be propagating, pushing this one say this one say that. So when the event take place, because when all this thing started was when our leader was alive, and the information internally was not put up on time. I do not blame the US because at the end of the day, I understood some things. 2017, when they invaded the house of our leader, that was the way we communicated. When that communication came, everybody knew. We don't need all the information, but everybody knew what was on ground, and everybody know the action to take. As at that time, even when you are speaking the public, you know what to say because you have certain information that you needed. So the availability of information to family members through the same channel we used to disseminate, disseminate them internally, not the one to be on the public. There wouldn't be any need for them to be going on social media, be writing, because yes, there are agents of agents provocateur. The idea you cannot. There's no way you take them away, but you need to keep our people informed. And finally, our leadership make themselves available for access to their site. I know yes, we are sending them to the channels of course, to our channel, but they should make them available. That is also what our people want. I appreciate that the work they're doing.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. You see the disruptions? You see the disruptions, please. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have Mazi Rabbi Charles, you're back. Please, can you take the podium and ask your question? Please. Welcome to the program. Rabbi Charles. Rabbi Charles, can you hear me? Please go on. Please go on. Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, of course. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? It's now that I can come.
Go on.
Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafra, freedom lovers. I salute you and Rabbi Charles. I greet you, Chinedu, and the moderator, and Chinasa Nworu. I have a question for Mazi Chinasa Nworu. From the analysis you just made, I listened to you, the act of war, and what happened during the Second World War. So, from that analysis and what Chinasa Nworu was saying, I have a question. The question is, since this order came from our leader, did he say in private the reasons why the order is being given? And if he did say so, I would like, maybe if it is sensitive, do not share it. If it is something you can share, then go ahead. Secondly, Biafrans that are calling, and some of us that are reacting are not reacting as a matter of being a saboteur. It's a result of love and care for our leader. So when there is something that I learned in struggle, when your leader is being captured, you wouldn't allow him to give order from captivity. The moment he has been captured the way it happened, the DOS, the next authority will be DOS, and DOS will make it clear to the zoo government that we will cease from taking orders from him, not as a result of rebelliousness or disobedience. It is how it should be. If order is being given from, if our leader gives order from there and we take the order, it can go against our struggle. The enemy shouldn't know who is giving order at the moment. I have final one to go. Final one, please.
Okay, go on. So go on. More question, right? Yeah, that's what I said. Go on, so that he will answer all at the same time.
I will cite the example, not a question. I will cite the example to back what I'm saying. When Mandela was apprehended, Chris Hani took authority and took over. He was the leader of MK. He was my mentor. Chris Hani, Mandela was communicating to him right there from Robben Island. Chris Hani said, no, my duty is to get you out. You are here. I am out. I see what is going on outside. You don't see what is going on outside. My duty is to get you out. And Chris Hani kept his word. And Chris Hani got him out. He ceased taking order from Dr. Nelson Mandela from prison. And that is...
I think Mazi Rabbi Charles, we get your point. Thank you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, are you there, please? Over to you. The first question, you say, whether there is any reason that our leader gave for what he said. If it is sensitive, you can keep it. If it is meant for public, you can share it. Please, go on.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you. And thank you, Rabbi Charles. I want to make something very clear. Sit-at-home order is not the only plans had by this Directorate of State or this present leadership to take this struggle to the next level. We have many plans, and they are not to be, displayed in the public. I will make one example for you. People are talking about plans. Our leader, there are many plans, there are blueprints we have before he's even being captured. And he said, if I am there or not there, you follow the blueprint. And it's as simple as that. Our leader is not giving us order. He knows that the DOS are capable, in his absence, to unleash even a more vicious attack on Nigeria more than when he's present. He knows that. He knows that very, very well. For this reason, the reason why he wants us to suspend is not to be made public. That is what I will say. Because it's another weapon. It is an alternate plans more than what we have done, more than what he's asking for. He asks us to concentrate on those plans more than the sit at home. That is number one. Number two, this narrative Rabbi Charles have put on now, this is a different school of thought. It is a common school of thought. But in IPOB, we are in the 21st century. We have our strategy. When we came, people believe we cannot do anything. They call us Facebook warriors. And when we apply our tactics, people marvel how we do it. In 2015, the same thing was what was moving everywhere. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we cannot take order from him. He is in the prison. Even at that particular time, the members of the DOS at that particular time went to the length. Everybody who is in IPOB in 2015-16 can confirm this thing I'm saying. They went to the level. The former DOS comprises of Onyonyo, Irania, and all of them. No more. And they went to the level to say that our leader, because they were looking on every possible means not to take instruction from our leader. Besides, our leader never asked them to take instruction. He left the leadership in their hands. But they went to the point they were campaigning that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was mentally ill in the prison. They went to this level. Many coordinators hearing my voice today can confirm what I am saying. And fortunately, people like us was there, even though we were not in the DOS at that time. But we have a close working relationship with our leader. In the Middle East, I know some of my colleagues called me. They asked me, Mazi Nnworu, kindly be sincere to yourself and to us. You do speak with our leader on a regular basis. Is our leader having a mental problem? I told them no. I told them I spoke with our leader today before we have this meeting with them. That our leader doesn't have any mental problem. And I thank one of our coordinators that time in the Middle East. He picked it upon himself and started the fight against them, asking them how they can blackmail the leader to this point. Rabbi Charles is talking about South Africa. We are talking about South Africa in the 80s and 70s.
And 60s. Below.
Talking about strategy. It was like when communication was very difficult. You write a letter, it takes 3 months to be delivered, and it does it. That is why they took that opportunity. You don't use it at this particular time. Our leader have access. Many people are going to him on a day. Our leader is a political prisoner in a different geographical part of the world. What he's pursuing, Mandela was pursuing for apartheid, which will understand segregation. What we are fighting is for freedom. a separate home for the Biafran people. Mandela was fighting for the blacks to be allowed to mix other nationalities that were living in South Africa. In as much as it is also freedom, but what we are fighting is very distinct. Secondly, let me make this thing very clear. Let me make it very clear. Those who are championing this idea is a wrong idea because this idea was given us in 2015. And had it been we have taken that idea and allow our leader to remain in the hands of the enemies, we continue to say we move on. Our leader never stop us not to move on. Our leader never tell us not to take the struggle to the next level. There is a blueprint out there. There are plans for IPOB leadership. There are plans for the IPOB media. There are plans for the ESN. All these things are already there. Which order? What we can execute? We have the plans in the next 1 year. Our leader, the IPOB media, our leader have never talked to them for more than 2 years. And they are moving smoothly. The ESN have their people who are working, they are taking instructions from them. Even if they like, they catch 1,000 commanders. ESN will be moving very, very smoothly. So it is a very wrong comparison. Comparing the time we are in, when technology, information have different ways to disseminate. We have people meeting our leader. When Mandela was in the island, it was later he was they used to communicate with. People go to meet our leader. Since our leader is in the detention, more than 5 to 6 people have met him. His brother just met him a few days ago. His brother told him and know he is in a sound mind. Using that particular yardstick to tell nobody is saying we are not moving forward. Our leader never tell the DOS don't take action. Chike Dosiem is the head of the directorate. He's the one championing this struggle at the moment. But that does not stop us. If we have a reason to look back and give our hand back to our leader, to lift him up, nobody will stop us to do that. Nobody. We have commanders in the ESN who are in the hands of the enemy. Other people have taken over. They are not waiting for them. So it is a wrong communication. We should not use theoretical approaches to face practical issues, what we are seeing. Sometimes we need a common sense. Had even we use this approach in 2015-16, our leader will remain in jail. We will not concentrate to see how we put our leader out from the jail, because we would have get ourselves busy. Who will be the head of this? We will continue disturbing ourselves. Who will be the leader? Who will champion this? Like what is happening now? That's exactly what they want us to do. They want us to leave to our leader. While somebody is here championing Biafra on the other side, before you understand, IPOB is divided into 2 to 3 places, and our leader will rust in jail. May God forbid. For that reason, Rabbi Charles, we do appreciate all these concerns, and the people in the Directorate of State, they know what I'm talking about. All this idea has been brought forward. It has been deliberated. You don't know the advice, the pressure the people in the DOS have gotten. People have advised us more than what you advised us. Take the leadership. Your leader is in the prison. We told them you are lying. Our leader is in the jail. He's a political prisoner. He's a prisoner of conscience. We will fight with him. We will do all we can. And Chukwokika Biama knows, heaven and earth knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will walk out from that place as a free man and unconditionally. They know he did nothing. He's fighting for the freedom of his people. We do not come here to say that because he's in the enemy's camp. He is not telling me, Chinasa Nworu, you have to do this. I already know what to do when my leader is not there. Mazi Chike doesn't know what to do. Mazi Tonis Rumike knows what to do. Azayoba knows what to do. Everybody, all of us in that Directorate of State knows what to do, irrespective of our indifferences, irrespective of our argument and deliberations. At the end of the day, we come with one voice. So I do ask Biafrans, please, let us stop equating points, because we read them in books, we heard them in stories. Let them compare them with things that are happening presently. We have tested this before. before, it worked for us, and it will work again, and it will continue to work. That any leader that is being held under the Biafran restoration, because this is a divine project, we will always give our hand. At the last moment, when we need that one lone voice, because we know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no three things in this struggle. We know maybe one or two. But at the time we may need him, we will always go back to him and ask him, irrespective of anything, irrespective that is in the hands of the enemies. But we know sound mind is given by Chukwokikabiam. It's not given by anybody. We know when we go back to him to seek an advice, his advice will make a difference in whatever we are doing. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. I think it is well understood. I'll not add anything. Many calls are flowing in, so as my advice, we need to keep it as brief as possible from the callers. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, can you hear me? I have a caller who has been holding on signal. Please, do you have a question? Please, you go on. Just maximum 3 minutes. Thank you. Go on.
I have a question.
Caller on signal, can you raise your voice? Go on, please. Caller on signal.
Hello, Master, are you hearing me?
Go on. Yes, your voice is now coming out. Go on.
Yes, sir. My name is Nworu Mazi. I'm calling from Ghana. The Ghana.
Mazi, I don't know what is happening. Mazi. My goodness.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Please, this thing is shaking. Yes, you cut off before, and I don't know. Go on, please. Go on.
Yes, I said my name is Nworu Mazi.
Go on, we have your name. Go on, please ask your question.
Yes, my question is based on what is happening in Afghanistan, how these people take over from the Afghanistan government. So my question based on that, what if, because you can see the Northerners, the ASROC, even they were all jubilating of what happened. What if tomorrow Boko Haram decided to take over from the ASROC for Nigeria government, which we know that Nigeria at present time they don't have a president. What if they do what that happened in Afghanistan? What are we going to do? That is my question. So based on sit at home, what order our leader have given is what we stand on. If you go to Facebook, some of them ranting on Facebook, they are not even hyping me, because today I tried to chat with one person. I asked him, are you an IP member? He said, no, I never joined. But he's chatting from Aba. So some of them writing on Facebook saying we should continue the system. Some of them are not IP member. We stand on the order. We stand on control, command and control. And we believe on HOD and DOS. Whatever thing they said is final. Thank you, Mas. As I wait for my question to be answered.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa, he's asking about the Afghanistan situation. We need to go on, Mazi.
Let me say something about his question. What he asked, what are we going to do? That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have floated ESN. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was in America, he went to the World Igbo Congress. He told them, give me the guns and bullets to protect our land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, unless you are new in this struggle, by now I believe every Biafran is supposed to be ready. Doing quite well. You do not need a prophet to tell you what is about to come in Nigeria. What happened in Afghanistan is completely what might happen in Nigeria. But one thing is, in Nigeria it will happen, because in Biafra land we will fight them till the last man standing. They might be rejoicing in the north for what Taliban has done, but for me personally, I am also learning from what have happened in Taliban, and I know many of my colleagues are learning that irrespective of the name they will call you, winning is what matters in life. Everybody knows for 20 years the Taliban has been demonized, called all sorts of names, terrorists, everything, bomb. America have fought them for 20 years, and after 20 years, over 20 years, America realized that they cannot defeat an ideology. they can fight that war till the next generation. America will continue to lose their money, lose their soldiers in a foreign land that doesn't belong to them. And at the end of the day, that is to show them that no matter what the Fulanese and the Hausas, or not the Hausas, the Fulanese and their Islamists are planning to do in that Biafra land, that it will never work. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have risen the consciousness of everybody to learn how to resist all these invaders, all these people who have come into our land to kill and to destroy us. Therefore, the issue of Afghanistan should be taken as a lesson also. A lesson in the sense that, irrespective of they call you that IPOB, you a terrorist group, they call you all kinds of names. One day we are going to overrun that country. Be taken as a lesson also. A lesson in the sense that, irrespective of they call you that IPOB, you a terrorist group, they call you all kinds of names. One day we are going to overrun that country. Irrespective of they call you that IPOB, you a terrorist group, they call you all kinds of names. One day we are going to overrun that country. Be taken as a lesson also. A lesson in the sense that, irrespective of they call you that IPOB, you a terrorist group, they call you all kinds of names. One day we are going to overrun that country.
Come
wanna sing along. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
interrupted. Very, very roughly interrupted. Let me confirm. We are back, yes. We are back. We are back. I had somebody that I cut his line. I need to call him back. Welcome back, please. We are rudely interrupted. I don't know why. And we are taking care of the situation. And I think, yes, we are back. We are 100% right now. So, caller, as I was saying before, our people, like the last caller said, our people, we always look at something maybe in another point of view. Like one of our brothers said that we saw people rejoicing from the north during the Taliban, progress or their conquest. That is their, it's okay with them. That is their ideology. As Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, you can never defeat ideology. When Donald Trump was elected, our people rejoiced on the streets. No matter that we are shot at, killed. So that is it. The issue is that you can never defeat ideology. Pastor Iginla said it. He said dialogue now. Not everything you treat with gun. Therefore, please, I will go back. I had a caller on WhatsApp. Caller from South Africa, please. I will take your call before I take another call. Because you have been here. Caller from South Africa, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Welcome to the program. You're a patient man. We had a technical problem, but go on, please. Your question, if you may.
Thank you very much. I greet you, sir. Mazi Chinasa, I greet you from here. Is my brother Chidera calling from my location, sir. I have two questions to you.
Go on.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Go on. He's
okay.
Listening. Go.
Yes. My first question to our leader is there anything that preventing the head of DOS from the day he made that broadcast from making it clear to us that order was from our leader? If there is a reason for that and it's not something he can share with us on the radio, it's fine by me. But for the sake of clarity, what a lesson have we learned from this particular sit at home and the suspension? My question is it anything preventing? Because from the first day he made the broadcast, that is, he came to talk to us that this suspension had been, this sit at home had been suspended. And instead of him going to social media or making clarity later in the day, what's stopping him from that particular time he made that broadcast saying, when addressing the Biafrans, our leader have given a directive and sit at home must be cancelled, because from misunderstanding people did is because he himself and a lot of JOS members and most of us have to come and start defending. That's why a lot of people start saying no, we are not sure about where this order is coming from. What's stopping him from that particular broadcast? Made it a little clear that according to our leader, that word according is
okay. Thank you. That we have gotten your first question. Yeah. Do you have go on.
Second question to our brother Chinasa is, Chinasa, when you look at the sit at home issue, is more 99.9, if not 120% in the Biafra land, only in 5 states. 5 states is not only Biafra. What are you doing as the head of DOS to make sure that the next movement IPOB made, it will recover? Not only people seeing it. If you look at BBC, they're only going around all the Igbo, the dominant Igbo land. What happened to our brothers there? Why are they? Is it not being forced over there? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. I think you got his question. Do you?
Mazi. I got his first Mazi. I got his first question. I got his second question, but due to network, he said, "What are we doing next time?" Right? The third one, when we call the sit at home, it will be, isn't it?
No, yeah. I had 2 questions. The first question is you say you had him. The second question, he said, "What is happening to our brothers?" Yeah. Our people in the southern Biafra, in the riverine part of Biafra.
Okay.
What are we doing as DOS? What are you doing in order to make sure that if this type of thing happens again, it will be covered every other part of Biafra land? Please go on.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. But I understand from the first question he asked, he talked about why didn't they do the HOD when he suspended? Our people should learn something. When an order is given, the HOD came and gave the order. It was not the duty of HOD to start discussing it. The discussion is what we are doing now. The discussion is what you people on the radio are doing. The analysis for people to understand is what all of us are doing right now. Go to the social media. IPOB media are doing the analysis. They are trying to talk to people. When an order comes out, the duty of HOD is to deliver that order. He is not alone. There are many departments who will take up those things and start working on them. And that is what we are doing. Besides, when the HOD came on Friday and gave that order, you don't also expect for us to start analyzing it. We need to see the people's reaction. We need to feel the pulse of
can I come in? Can I also put a focus on that question? Yes. Because a redirection. Yes. Because what he said, what prevented HOD to come out when he made that announcement to say that this direction is from our leader? But because he said it. I hosted Mazi Nnamdi here. Yes. He said this is an order from the highest, from our leader. From the highest leadership of this struggle. Yes, I don't know what people want again.
That is it. He made it very clear, unless he didn't understand. Maybe he wanted to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he said from the highest command, the highest leadership, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Of course it is. Mazi, do you know, it's just like, let's take this example. Christ, everybody is talking about Christianity today. It's just like when Christ, for example, when Christ was arrested, he was not there. And after his apostles came on board, and people will say, no, I don't want you, the apostles. What do you know? We need a command direct from that Christ. If we see him, once you are a follower, a lover of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all these things is out of love we have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, yes. But sometimes that love, that emotion can distract or misdirect the way what you want to achieve. It brings out opposite results because of what? Because of ignorance. I don't know whether, Mazi, you understand what I mean.
Yes.
So that is the thing. Out of that love and the emotion, now that person if you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and don't obey the structure he put in place, which means we are not building, we are building human being only. Our leader is making us building infrastructures, institutions, so that whether he is there, whether Mazi Chinasa Nworu is there, I'm there, or no, any person, HOD is there, or no, the institution is there for people to respect it. That is it. That is one thing Nigeria lack. They don't build the institutions, they build people. So that once that person is out of the equation, now everything collapses. But what our leader is building here is institution. So that, we respect leadership. That is it. Because it comes from him. So Mazi, I don't know whether you have an answer or anything to add to the question or the second question. Please, you go on. So that I pick another call.
Mazi, for the second question, we in our brothers in the Riverine area, they are coming up. But because of the division, the seed of discord built in the Nigerian system. But I can tell you, they are coming up because most of them from Bayelsa to Akwa Ibom, to Cross River, to Igodomigodo, and Isekiri Urobo. We are having younger brothers who are coming up with that the same ideology you found in the hinterland. It is really, we all do understand it is not moving in the pace everybody expected, but I can show you within the year out, we have people from that side anchoring the radio, and you come to social media, they are waking up. But the only thing is this, you might not record the same compliance you found in the hinterlands because of all these little unnecessary divisions that they are playing. But most of the people from that riverine area, they have taken it as a responsibilities that they will make sure they deliver those coastal line for this restoration project. And I can tell you, they are doing their best. If you go to Bayelsa, we have people working always. We got the African rep is doing a very great job from that area, and we have members of the DOS coming from that riverine area. All of them are working. They are showing a tremendous level of hard work. But only that now they are working, you might not see it, but later on you will see all they have done, to be in the public. But I can bet you the DOS have consistently tried their best. We have made sure the radio is in those areas, but it doesn't work always like we want. We have always some technical problems, which, we do look at it. Our brothers in the coastal area are joining to the level of their hard work, how they are coming out, and in their participation, I can tell you, it's just a matter of time because Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me pick the first caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, caller on direct line? No, the line is gone dead. No. Let me, caller on WhatsApp, please. Thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi.
Welcome to the program. Please go. Thank you for holding on and go straight to your question, if you have any.
All right. Like I said, my name is Kilechi. I'm calling from the zoo. My question goes like this, sir. Before the DOS came to suspend the seat at home, I think on Friday or thereabout, before they came to suspend that seat at home, there was a tweet by DOS Twitter handle that asked us, I think on Tuesday, should we continue on this seat at home or we should stop? Please, I want to find out who put out that tweet, because this happened before they met our leader in the prison. Who put out that tweet, and why didn't DOS come to stop it if they are not the one, encounter it if they are not the one that put it out? That's number one. Number two, our leader before he was arrested said that our people in Anambra are not going to vote for Anambra election. Now that the DOS say that we must take some direction from our leader, please, somebody come out of DSS tomorrow, and tell us that our leader have suspended, that we should go ahead and vote in Anambra State. DOS, please tell us, are we going to follow that order too? That is number two. Number three, there is a woman called the head of the recovering answer. This woman has been making serious allegations, pointing to people in hierarchy of IPOB leadership. Please, US, what investigation are you putting in place to investigate that matter and make sure that anyone found guilty are brought to book? That's number three. Number four, sir, when our
please, Mazi, you need to take it little by little so that I think three questions are okay. We should not be
okay. This last one, please. When our leader was in Kenya, we heard he drove to the airport, according to the barrister, to pick somebody at the airport. Please, who is that person he went to pick at the airport? And who was the person that told the Nigerian government and the Kenyan government that our leader is in Kenya? Let me stop here for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Chinasa Do you hear
should I go up the line? I should go up the line.
Yes, you can go. Yeah. Because so that I pick others also. You'll be listening through our app.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Please go off because even I cannot even go off because of calls. I can't talk, can't pick it or. Okay, Mazi Chinasa.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead. I think do you get the questions?
I got the questions.
Okay.
I got the questions.
And Anambra election, financial and Kenya episode. Go on.
Yes. Number one, I saw that tweet he's talking about. That tweet was saying a Biafran tweet, but I saw it tagged on the DOS Twitter page, Twitter handle. People call for attention. That particular tweet, because he said it's Biafra Twitter, there was a slight misunderstanding because that tweet was not tweeted by the HOD or by the person. We don't know how.
Hello, good evening.
Please caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. Once I pick your call, I didn't talk to you. You keep quiet. You know that somebody is speaking. Please.
I want to make something very clear. The Twitter he's talking about, there is no way the leadership will ask seeking people's opinion if they want the sit at home to continue, because it was a success. If it was a success, why asking people if they sit at home will continue? That was not the reason. I don't know who put the Twitter, but it did not come directly from the DOS. It was Twitter, Biafra Twitter. I think somebody tweeted on the timeline of the
tagged the
DOS because I tried to confirm from the HOD, tried to confirm. He told me there was no tweet like that, but when I go to the handle, I saw it, but it was not officially tweeted by the HOD or by the person who is handling that Twitter handle. And to answer that question, you cannot come to ask people, do we continue? A sit at home, we know it was a complete compliance. So why should we ask people if they sit at home, we continue or not? We were not seeking for people's opinion. We didn't seek people's opinion before we called for the sit at home. We're supposed to know this is a freedom fighting movement. Many things you might not be consulted. Most of you know that when we launched the ESN, can anybody tell me, even those prophets that used to see in the night and see in the day, can anybody, one of them came out to tell you ESN, that IPO was about to launch ESN? Did any of them come and even come closer to forecast or prophesy that ESN was on the way? And when ESN was launched, every one of you applauded them, you sent accolades, you were very happy, you were jumping up. What we are saying is this: it's not everything that you just catch on. You hold on that without even critically analyzing it. Don't pick up points because people just pick up points. You found out in that points, let me take it. You yourself, you have the capacity to analyze certain things before you now take it to bring out to the public. Ask questions. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has taught us. But let us not ask questions that may make us to belittle us in the public. But what I'm saying is this: there is no way IPOB will conduct. This sit at home is not the first time we are doing it. We started sit at home since 2017. Everybody know that. We started to call for sit at home, and it has been gaining momentum anytime we call for it. So if somebody has tagged that Twitter there, it's a misrepresentation of what we were talking about. Then number two, like you said, for now, we are not making a categorical statement about any election at home. But our people are supposed to know there is no need for election, because what happened in Imo State will happen in Anambra. And what we are asking our people, this is a kind of conscience. We want to touch the conscience of our people. We say, are you ready to repeat the same nonsense they have repeated all these years? If they want to put any emergency rule, let them put it. Let us at least experience it. Let us see how the emergency will look like. And maybe the emergency rule will stop all these politicians in Anambra who are climbing on top of each other, two brothers coming out for one position in Anambra. Maybe if we can convince our people to keep away from the Anambra election, let us see how it's really going to work out. Because they will tell us they will impose emergency rule or the state of emergency in the state. We want to witness how the state of emergency will be. But maybe it will be a yardstick for us to continue to push. There will be no election. Maybe the will favor us. Whether military, the world will see, and it will favor us that by 2023 nothing will be happening in Biafra land. So it is something we are going to and to the parliament to talk about Biafra. All these things are bullshit stories. We will try to my turn, our turn have reached. You want me to talk about Biafra? We are not nonsense. You can go there, even if you have a decision. There is no categorical statement on the our wish is make sure that we I don't know. I think clear.
Yes, but Mazi, I think your voice is I don't know, cracking. Please check your voice is cracking somehow. Please check your.
Mazi, I am here.
Okay, it's okay. Are you using earpiece? If you are using earpiece, please you check it.
I am using headphone from a computer.
Yes, I know it from that. If you speak a bit louder, it ceases a bit. I think your point is being gotten. So I think you could go to the third question, about financial allegation being put on social media.
One thing I have to know. Yes, Dr. Nelly is the Access and the Recovery Officer for IPOB. But one thing everybody have to understand, that judgments are not made on social media. There is no place in the world, even the jury, even in the court, judgments cannot pass on social media. You cannot, no matter every evidence you have. Now, even the accusation is going on the social media. Have she gotten what she wants? Is that the way we have the court? We think there is something that is wrong. People can go there, if you feel the DOS is not handling that issue. But it is unfortunate. You can't also table an issue and you expect it to be handled within, especially when our leader is in the detention. This, we know how long now what we are facing. Nobody sees that her accusations will not be looked into. We in the DOS, we will make sure that there is accountability in whatever we are doing. Because without accountability, we cannot be able to run this movement. What we are saying is this: if somebody have an accusation, and this thing emanated after our leader went inside, why can't these issues be challenged to the DOS, even though the person will say, I have sent it to the DOS, but you see the situation we are right now. This issue will be handled. But because of the social media, seeking for people to, sometimes when you do those things, you are also displaying the struggle in this time. People will say, IPOB, they are running. You know, the people used to make a mistake. After they say, in Britain, we do it like this. Are we British? We are talking about a country that has no structure. Nothing is working. You always compare us with countries who are ahead of us, who have been civilized over 500 years ago or 400 years ago. We cannot even have. So what we are saying is this: nobody is anybody not to present this or present.
Mazi, please check your side. Your voice is not coming out as normal. Please.
Okay, Mazi.
Yes.
Let me join you? Is it also? Can I join you with another one? Just hold on.
Okay. What about the first one? I think it's better, isn't it?
That's what I'm doing now. Let me join with another one now. Just a minute. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
A minute.
Do I shut you? You can cut and come back as you wish. As we are waiting, let me add another thing on the second question about this financial allegation or something like that. You know, our people, they want something to be done. If we complain today, they want action to be taken today. Everything decided today.
Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me?
It's better. It's highly better now. Please go on.
Okay, it's better now. So what I'm saying is this, Mazi, and besides, these are issues of finance. There are people in that finance. Finance is not something you come on the social media and you get justice. You can put down your petitions. You don't go to the level, you make video, you make all the judgment. We are not saying that nobody is doubting her and what she's saying. But what we are saying, can you, in this way, everybody will be biased to handle it. Because it has been blown out of proportion. People have taken it out of proportion. In some way, it has been seen as a blackmail, even though it will be investigated. But everybody, anybody will see, even though they are truths, you can turn your own truth to become lies. You can turn lies to be truth in this modern world. But what we are saying is this: in IPOB, the way we have been able to come this far is because there is a system, there is a way things are being done. Everybody knows the difficult situation we are inside. Any issues, and there are issues they rose, not in the public. Those issues, the DOS are working their best, trying their best to make sure they rectify from the accounts, from everything. They are working to make sure, because it's not just something you just jump in and they make some, like a magical order. So what we are saying is this: these issues are being looked into. These accusations are being looked into. We're not going to look backward on it. As long as it's an issue, people need them to be addressed. It will be addressed. But what we are saying is that, can we refrain from seeking judgment on social media? You can't get any judgment on social media. Rather, people will instigate you. They will cause more problem on it. And at the end of the day, everybody becomes the loser. That is one thing in it, Mazi. Then, finally, you said, our barrister said he was captured in the airport, and I would have preferred, since our leader is alive, he will tell this story one day, how it all happened. I do not want to be, quoted or said that barrister said, because from you to barrister to me, it will lose the test of the message. Anything that have happened in Kenya, the story will be,
released in due time.
Released in due time. Biafrans will know. In due time, our leader will give information on what happened, where they arrested him. But what we know is that it was a sold out, because they arrested him claiming he's a terrorist, and who we say he's a terrorist is the Nigerian government. So I would not like to talk much, because our leader is alive, and I know he will tell this story in a shortest period of time. So Mazi Kelechi, I think all the answers I have given out here will bring you to the conviction that there is nothing we are looking or neglecting. The leadership is we're taking recognition of everything that is happening around us. The way our people feel, their concerns, and things they want the issues to be handled. But what I'm saying is this: the moment somebody brought up an issue, please, if you go to the CRC, they are handling cases. Many, and they have handled a lot of cases, and those cases have been settled. So these issues will be handled also. And I know at the end of the day, everybody, if you're guilty or if you are found wanting in IPOB, trust me, IPOB people will shred you into pieces. Not only shredding you, you have done yourself one of the, if you go wrong with IPOB, because these are people, these are blood money, these are money for people who are working their ass, you understanding me, out just to contribute, you cannot play with that. That is all I can tell you. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Let me go to the caller now on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Can you hear me? Caller, I think from, is it UAE or Middle East? Please, go on.
Thank you very much. I want to just mention certain things.
Please start by introducing yourself, please.
Okay, I'm Ability. I'm calling from Kuwait. I want to just introduce myself and mention certain things which I have observed over the time, especially during the sit at home and the cancellation.
Go on.
I observed that I was almost carried away by emotions to believe the group of people who claim that by doing this is a help for MNK. So, but later I got to realize that I was wrong. So any of the group that are in my own side that had that feelings as well, continuing was doing MNK good. We should have a change of heart from now on. We will need to remember that oath that we will not be commit insubordination against our leader. Doing that is directly meaning that we are now committing that offense. And remember, we did not take that oath just to MNK, but to God. So that means we are indirectly placing ourselves against a bad wish in that regard. So knowing that not following the rules will mean disobeying or going against that oath that we took, we need to have a rethink. The best thing for us to do now is that we must obey before complain. Obey before complain is a common saying, and I believe we are not hearing it from me now. It's a common, very common language. Obey before complain. So if there is anything you want to complain, we should also complain through the direct channel, and we know those channels. If there is any complaint we want to complain. There is a statement in the Bible, I cannot directly remember the verse. It says, if you do not love somebody who is just beside you, you cannot say that you love God. There is no way you can convince God that you love God so much. Meanwhile, those that are around you, you do not have any love or regard for them. What am I trying to say with this? You cannot say, no matter the position you hold in IPOB or anywhere, or whether you are a sympathizer to IPOB, no matter how much it is, and you say you love MNK, and you do not want to love the government or a body that MNK set up, how can you convince anybody that you love MNK if you refuse to obey the institution that is set up to work on his behalf? So that is what everybody need to ask himself.
Your point is clear as crystal. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your call, and thank you for your immense suggestion or submission. Thank you. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Almost help Biafra.
Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. My name is Mazi I'm from Abreba East Riverland area and also a hinterland area of Biafra land. And I come from my location. Then this evening I want to ask two questions. And the two questions, first, before I ask a question, I want to ask Chinasa Nworu or you, Jonathan, before I can ask the question. First, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is it a oath member of IPOB or is it a Biafran freedom fighter? Before I can answer my question.
Please, you can go on. Just go and ask all your questions once so that we can treat it at once because we have other people also online. Please.
Okay. Based on Mazi Simon Ekpa if it is a IPO oath member or not an oath member, because last time everything is happening during this rendition of our leader. We had, because it's from the HOD and DOS, I received a message that they call him to come and sign the contract. He refused. Then that one is pending. And also, in that juncture, it was used and also being the person that are going to host for the rally that is going to be in the Americans, and I received a message through the Mazi Nnamdi program 2 days ago that he's going to be part of the people in the rally, and also he being the one that piloting autopilot. I don't know, people can correct me, autopilot, concerning about the sit-at home. And now my question is, if Mazi Nnamdi Ekpa is not the oath member of IPOB and not also and also channeling the sit-at home using the strategy of autopilot, in able to confuse the Biafrans, in able to scatter DOS and the Biafran struggle, or if he is a member of the
I think Mazi, I think your question or your subsequent questions will be answered in the first question, because they are all anchored there. So that is what I am trying to understand. So
then the second one,
yes.
I want to answer the second one. The second one is,
please you have, I'll give you 1 minute maximum.
Yes, in the DOS as the body of Biafra, it compares all channels, even the embryos and other members. And now I want to ask the question based on Rabbi Charles.
Please don't go straight to the point. What is your question? Not I want to ask. Go on. People are calling everywhere. Please.
My question is, Rabbi Charles, is it not the part of the DOS based on what our leader gave to him?
Okay. Thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I hope you have it. Because the first question was about Simon Ekpa, whether he's an oath-taking oath member of IPOB and all the rest. If not, if yes, okay. If not, why is he giving autopilot or issue? And number 2 question, which he said whether Rabbi Charles is not a DOS member, which I know. So go on, Mazi.
Okay, Mazi. Just to go straight to the point, let me start with the number 2. Mazi, what's the name of our caller? I just want
Pastor
to
Otis.
Okay, Pastor Otis. Rabbi Charles have a work he does. Our leader assigned him to do. He is not a member of the DOS. For now, he's not a member of the DOS. Then number 2, as long as I know, which because of this question have arisen, I will go back to Finland, and the Finland family will officially inform us if Simon Ekpa is an IPOB oath member. But for what I know, Simon Ekpa is not an IPOB member. For what I know, as a member of the Directorate of State and somebody who knows the structure, and we have a way to confirm who are IPOB members, Simon Ekpa is not an IPOB member. I repeat, he is not an IPOB member. He might be, he's a Biafran who does, promote the Biafra struggle right on the back of IPOB to promote his struggle, but he is not an IPOB member. Another point, I would not like to talk because I don't understand what they meant or Simon Ekpa meant by autopilot.
we will, for those of you who listen to his program, you people can ask him that question. What does he mean by autopilot? Because for me, I have no understanding what he means by autopilot. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, thank you. There were caller on. Let me check who is here first. Caller on. Wait, I have other people too. Please, I don't. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening from here, Mazi.
Welcome to the program. Please call on Sky on WhatsApp. I will come to you. I will come to you.
Yeah, I am Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And Mazi, I go straight to my question. Our brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I thank you for coming out today to answer difficult questions that are bothering to our people. And I want to ask you, my brother, if our people continue to sit at home every Monday, as our leader have asked our people to stop sitting at home, and we saw what happened last Monday, that the people voluntarily themselves sit at home. They didn't go to work. There was no business in Biafra land. If they continue to do so henceforth, are we going to still stop them when they are doing it on their own voluntarily? That's the first question. Second question is, our lawyers that are representing us to let us know what our leader wants us to do. I'm still saying that let them find a means. Let them find a means to make sure that anything they are telling us that our leader is sending through them must be something that will be whiter than white and whiter than snow, because nobody can joke with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Biafrans or the people that put their life in this struggle and use it as a joke to us. Let there be whiter than white and whiter than snow.
Thank you. I think we have gotten your.
That's my second concrete question. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I think this is not a question. This second one is a suggestion or a submission.
No, Mazi. I will clarify something.
Yes.
I will clarify.
The first question, please. If a voluntary sit at home.
For the first question, my brother, I can tell you, after talking to our people today, after all the necessary efforts, we have talked to our people on the ground, and we have been promised that our people will go back to work on Monday. Somebody may decide to sit at home. That will be his personal problem. We do not have control over him, but the major institutions, the market, the schools, the banks, the businesses, transport companies, most of them has been informed and they have promised to go back to work on Monday. One thing people don't understand is that IPOB have the key to what is happening. Sit at home doesn't fall from heaven. IPOB have the secret behind it, and it is not for the public. Last Monday, it happened because we wanted our leader to see that our people want to continue to sit at home. We do not use the necessary mechanism we needed to do to ask people to sit at home. But since we have activated it because our leader have given the order, I promise you, and I'm telling our people, on Monday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you say you love him, go back to your businesses, life continues, and other ways to pursue for his release is going on. And people that whom we have discussed with on the ground, most of them have promised that they will be going back to work on Monday. Then number two, Mazi, I want to clarify the issue of lawyers. Please, Biafrans. Please, Biafrans. We don't behave this way because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have trained us to make sure that we are disciplined in anything we are doing. To be frank, the IPOB leadership is not happy with the fingers you are pointing on those who have stood to handle the legal case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to make it very, very clear. We are not happy. The IPOB leadership is not happy. And we are going to take further steps to monitor the IPOB principal officers who allowed our people to be making wrong accusations, in as much as you do not trust anybody, but do not make unnecessary accusations against this legal team until we have a cause to accuse anybody. For example, Barrister Lawyer Jimaiko has been speaking on behalf of our leader, but we know Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. This is a man, since 2015, he has stood on this case. He has stood at the back of our leader. He has stood. We know the lawyers who have given their life defending Biafrans because of their profession, because they believe in their professionalism. And Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor has made that difference.
And he was targeted by the Nigerian government before even the abduction.
I'm coming, Mazi. I'm coming. Everybody knew in 2019 how his home was invaded. The home was burnt down. People were killed in that place. If he is not a strong believer that his client Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB members, what they are pursuing is a just case. Not even most of you in IPOB able to withstand the pressure. They killed people in his place. He was targeted for assassination. There is no compensation till today. Nigerian government have failed to respond to all these things that happened in his place. Before our leader was being extraordinary rendition from Kenya, from the intel we have, from the inner intel we have, when they know they were closing up on our leader, they targeted Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor for the second time for assassination. Because they wanted, when they kill him, there will be no lawyer who will be bold enough to come to stand for our leader. They know that if they succeeded in killing Ifeanyi Ejiofor, nobody will want to come and stand. Everybody will run away. All the legal team will run away. That was the reason they went for the second assassination. They went to his place. His personal help was killed. The people they took from his own, his gardener, his driver, and the gate man, and somebody who used to, the gate man, they are still in Abuja till today. And he's still standing for our leader. And we have other liars who have paid dearly, like Barrister Richard Okorafor. His mother was assassinated. He was attempted to kill twice. He is on hiding. He ran from Abuja because he's defending and bringing IPOB people out. What else do you want people to do for you? Please, we must learn to give people truth until until they fail you. Because for now, they have never told us. We have a trust that they to deliver our message until we will have our leader released. That is what I will tell you people about those gentlemen who have stood in the gap between us and the Janjaweed Nigerian government.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I have a caller that has been here. Caller on WhatsApp, please. The platform is now yours. You can unmute your mic and go on, please. Caller on.
In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama.
In the hands of people who contributed billions of money to kidnap our leader. That's my first question. My number two question again is this: that in the Zoo newspaper that I saw a publication where our brother Simon Ekpa, the message came up that he has been authorized to broadcast on Radio Biafra. Not quite long again, another one came up again that the DOS of IPOB has sacked Simon Ekpa. So I want his reaction on how Simon Ekpa published his name in his own platform, because I saw it in his own Facebook platform, that thank God, something like that. I'm trying to paraphrase him. He said, thank God that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given the order that he should be broadcasting from Radio Biafra. Again, I saw another one countering that one, that DOS has suspended Simon Ekpa. Again, I saw another broadcast that Simon Ekpa made that he is not going to broadcast on Radio Biafra on any condition. So I want you to clarify this issue, then clarify the issue on the publication that came up that Chris Ngige and the Dave, sorry, what do you call him?
Thank you. That is the first question we had.
No, one more question. One more question. One more. The very last one. My very last question is this: on the issue of on the issue of election, there are campaigns going on in Biafra land. I want you to tell us what we need to do about this campaign going on in Anambra State about the forthcoming election. Are we going to halt this campaign because it is a campaign of deceit, a campaign for 60 years that has not yielded any result? What are we going to do on this people campaigning? I'm not talking about the election, because that of election is a thing of the mind. If you feel you can go and vote, you go. But the issue of coming to campaign, which is a news of deceitfulness, a false news, coming to tell people lies. Are we going to allow it in Anambra?
Thank you.
I have one more, but I don't know. Let me give you that
leave
time
it there, please.
Thank
Leave
you.
it there. 3 is enough. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, over to you.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. The person that asked this question.
Mazi,
Mazi, you say his name is what?
Mazi Bright Daniels.
Okay, Mazi Bright Daniels. I do understand your questions very clearly, but the way you were specifying on Chris Ngige, I thought maybe you might have been an agent of Chris Ngige because you want us to give you evidence. I will tell you one thing. We have our evidence, and they know what we are saying is true. The Southeast governors, I repeat, the Southeast governors and some political elites, some billionaires in Anambra, they were all part of the extraordinary rendition. And I will make it very clear for you. Wike participated, the lion's share came from him, and Mekofo is part of them. Hope Uzodema, Chris Ngige, I repeat,
and the other people you might have found in our press release. We are not mincing words over it. Let me tell you the reason why all of them have planned to make sure they keep our leader in the prison. They are keeping our leader in the prison, thinking when they hold him in the prison, Anambra election. That is why many of Anambra billionaires, they call themselves, who become billionaire from the northern part of Nigeria. Their plan is that when they keep our leader in prison, then Anambra election, when it will be over, they will try to see how they will release our leader. If it works out for them, they might keep our leader till election is over also in 2023. But they are giving a first trial. They are testing the waters. They want Soludo, all of them, they are all conspirators in the extraordinary rendition. Majority of them come from Anambra. I can tell you that. The day they brought our leader to court in Imo State Government House, they pop up their champagne. We have our ears everywhere. We have our eyes. They pop up champagne. Most of them in the government house, they rejoice that our leader has been. And their main purpose, they know they cannot kill our leader. Because they know if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we go after every one of them. It doesn't matter what anybody said. It doesn't matter where you run to. They know we are capable. They know that it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is keeping some of us to keep silent. They know. And all of them will try to buy their faces. We know. All of them are begging from the back. They are begging. They are begging like kids. They are men of deceit. This is who all those governors you call your leaders are doing. We have our evidence, and our evidence is very, very intact. And they know what we are talking about. When they had the meeting in Enugu, that they finally disowned IPOB was the day they concluded the meeting. And the money they contributed was on that day they decided. And they call some other people who feel Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a threat to them, which Wike was part of them. Now, you're talking about, actually, I didn't want to talk about the issue of Simon Ekpa, because people are trying to make out a heel out of this thing. We have answered this issue on many occasions.
Of course, Mazi.
IPOB have answered this issue on many occasions. We have sent out our press release. But if I am avoiding this question, people will think there is something behind we don't want to talk about. In IPOB, we are very transparent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are whiter than white. We have nothing. Scared of nobody. You can call it arrogant. You can call it anything. We do not give a damn. But one thing is this. In IPOB, we have a structure. We need people to understand these things. This structure did not just fall from heaven. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid down these structures. These structures were built. That is why IPOB have been able to withstand all the shock. If we do not have a structure, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu can tomorrow start talking what he likes on this Radio Biafra. You know that. He can tomorrow, Mazi Alozie can decide to come here and start talking vulgar languages on this place. He can behave, he can decide to come here and make donation on the radio and they ask people contribute money from him. He can, if we are not careful, Ikechu from South Africa can come here. He will display advertisement, take money, and these things. Every institution have its own policy. Maybe because we do not have a big office, you are seeing IPOB is well structured. For the issue of Onyendu, yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I said yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked that Simon Ekpa should be given a slot to join other broadcasters on Radio Biafra. There is no dispute about that. The message was delivered to the head of the media, Mazi Chukwudo Former. Mazi Chukwudo Former responded, yes, sir. I will make a provision for him. But please, give me 10 days to be able to do my vetting, get all the equipments. IPOB Radio Biafra is not broadcasting on Facebook. It is working on the satellite system. People are coordinating these things. There is nobody you can hand over this thing and start operating. If not, you mess up the whole system. He needs to be taught how this radio is being handled. Mazi Former said that to my hearing, and he returned it to the message the way it came. Give me days. At the end of the day, when Samuel Ekpa was invited, I think after 4 days, to discuss it with the people, the part of the leadership who are handling that department and where he resides, they asked him, you will be on the radio on so time that you will do. But as somebody going to work, every broadcaster we have a code of conduct. Every IPOB member. We have also IPOB undertaking. If you are serving the indigenous people of Biafra, there is an undertaking you must sign. I signed it, Mazi Chikedozium signed it, the deputy HOD signed it, everybody in this who is holding one position or the other signed the IPOB undertaking. And also, we have those on the BTV, all those you see broadcasting on BTV, on Radio Biafra, there are policies guiding all those people. My brother, I forgot your name, but I want to ask you something. Even this WhatsApp you are using today, if you want to use a WhatsApp, what do? He will ask you, do you agree in the terms and conditions before I allow you to use it? You will click yes, or you said no. It won't allow you to download WhatsApp.
And you have your money, or you bought your phone with your money. Put your everything with your own money.
Everything. You bought your phone. You download Facebook. He told you you must obey our community standard. If you don't obey, Facebook will shut you down or they won't give you access. I want to ask you people who are making a heel out of this issue that when Simon Ekpa was asked, please, can you look at this document and sign? He categorically said, I don't want to see the document. If you cannot hand me the radio over, I am not going to take any condition from anybody to speak on Radio Biafra. And I will never listen to tell me what I have to say on it. Nobody wants you to say anything. But he said he will not sign any document that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not attach any condition before he asked him to go to Radio Biafra. This is the word he said to the IPOB leadership. And we said, thank you. If you cannot sign this, goodbye and continue to do what you're doing on your own platform. It was as simple as this. I don't think there is something else that people are accusing jealousy. Why should you be jealousy for what? We are professionally working for IPOB. We are doing everything we can. Involuntarily, we have sold ourselves. Why would we allow somebody who do not believe in the policy, the guidelines that have been keeping this struggle, that have kept this radio? If this radio do not speak tomorrow, you will come on Facebook and say, our radio is not speaking. Where are these people? And somebody said, I am not going to take any instruction. My brother, even if our leader comes, we have sent that message to him. He is a great leader. He understands what we are saying. He knows what he knows. And I think that subject has been settled. If you are not ready to take the rules and regulations in IPOB, that means you don't need to be here. You cannot be chichi dodo. You say you don't like to eat shit, but you go inside the shit and be eating maggots. That is what is trying to display here. Now, finally, my brother, you come to the election. I think somebody have asked that question before. The election matter for those campaigning. For me personally, Chinasa Nworu, they are nuisance. They are causing nuisance in Biafra land, or whether in Anambra. You see all those people. Do you understand me? All the people you see going, they are causing nuisance to the community, nuisance to the town, nuisance to the state. That is my own understanding what they are doing. If I have my opportunity, if I have the power, I think the mess with this Nigerian election must be put to stop. But I'm not going to speak on behalf of the GOS, not going to speak any official language here. And I will tell you, leave the issue of the election. If there is any official language that will be made by IPOB and the leadership, they will make it in due course. But for me, I'm telling you, campaigning in Biafra land, campaigning on the streets of Imo, Anambra State, they are causing nuisance. Our people are supposed to stone them, chase them away, because they are men of deceit, men of no honor. If anybody who understands the kind of pain, the kind of suffering we are having in Biafra land, you cannot even hear where somebody raised a loudspeaker to say, vote for Chukwuma Soludo, you stone him. Let me leave this case here. Maybe I know people will still bring up all these issues. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I have a caller on signal waiting, also on WhatsApp, but let me take a signal caller. But before I do that, let me check whether I can get a call from, pick a call from direct line. Anytime people are speaking, that is when the call will be floating in from direct line. But if there is time, they will not call. It is really absurd. It happens all the time. It's
2044.
It happens all the time. I'm telling you. So, okay, I have a caller on direct line. Let me see. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to either ask your question or to make your submission. Go on, please, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Sir, Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
The whole world is listening. Please, go on.
Can you hear me, sir, Jonathan?
Go on. The whole world is listening to you.
Can you hear me, sir?
My goodness me. This is a problem.
Okay, sir. I can hear you.
Go on then.
Mazi Jonathan, let me get my phone. Oh, yes, I'm back.
Okay.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Jishike Zibodede. I'm not a network, but I know you can hear me very well, Mazi. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I don't want to ask you any question, but I will stay asking questions. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I want you to answer this question before the whole world. Who is the creator of this earth? This world that we, the human race, is the creator. That is the number one question only. There are friends all over the world. May the peace of the Almighty Chukwuma be with every one of us. NNAMDI'S the Taliban and the whole world are keeping quiet. If they are keeping quiet, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, we, the Biafrans, we are not keeping quiet. Biafrans all over the world, you must listen to Mazi Chinasa. He is the next to our leader, and the directress of state is divine from the creator himself, Chukwuma. He owns the project. Mazi Jonathan, nobody, no human being born by a woman on this earth can stop we, the ancient race, to live in our fatherland. Nobody. Terrorists, to bring the Nigerian government, you sure this our governor. Let them come and do election.
Mazi, you need to round up because today we are taking mostly questions, please.
Our DOS, I think you people can listen to this broadcast, this interview this night. We are not begging you people. You people don't even know what is coming to you people. All the religious leaders in Biafra land, you people must write this message down. Do you see John chapter 1? John chapter 1.
Mazi,
from verse 1 to end.
I don't know.
You see our leader Nnamdi Kanu. He's the savior of all of you people. You are waiting for Jesus to come, but you have seen him. Mazi Jonathan, I am passing this message to every human being on this planet. Let them just hear it that you say Fulani, if they don't want to release our leader, you say Abuja. See, nobody knows what tomorrow will be. If you people tell what is happening, can you believe it? The whole world has seen the world ending, and they are keeping quiet. They think that they will take our land. All the religious leaders in Biafra land.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Caller on, thank you. You have exceeded 3 minutes, please. Caller on signal, yes. You have been here since going to 30 minutes. Welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Moba Peter. I'm calling from Morgan High, California. Can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please, go on.
Okay. My question is that I don't know all these things that's flying on social media, although I see that any news that is not coming from Radio Biafra. My question is that is it true that our leader will be broadcasting from
Mazi?
DSS John?
Mazi, I don't know.
John.
You answered the question even before asking it. So now what are you say news that doesn't come that flies, you don't take things from the social media, because any person I can write something, so it doesn't need. There are things, even is primary knowledge. How do you think you are calling from California? How do you think? Just common sense, here. I will not allow it. There are things, Mazi, there are things you read and you even use common sense to diagnose it by yourself. You don't need even to ask somebody. That is it.
Yes.
What are we not talking, please? Is it because it's question now you come and ask, with quit, do you go to shit? Is it with mouth or with eye? Is that a question? Let us ask a reasonable question, please. Please go on if you have another question.
Okay, yes, my next question is that, as our leader in DSS now, they might torture him or even point him gun to come and announce that Anambra election should hold. Please let that election not hold. And again, I'm advising all our people to hear and understand the suspension of the seat at home, because you people have come to explain to the point that everybody will understand it. So anybody that is still debating or asking nonsense question, the person is the enemy to the people. The person is a saboteur. So I'm just pleading that Anambra election should be the first thing that he showed them, for them to know how serious we are.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think this Anambra election, somebody asked it and he treated it, so we must continue to another caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on.
Yes, Mazi, good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my brother. It's a brother, but we're calling you from my location. Mazi, I just want to ask one question to Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi, please, I salute you for your good job. Yours, all of you, I greet you so much. Mazi, how are we going to do, especially this time that everybody needs to know exactly what is happening? It's about our radio, because some people called, they will say their radio is not working here, it's not working there. It pissed me off a little bit. Who is responsible? And how are we going to make sure that these radios in Biafra land are working so that our people can hear exactly what is going on at this moment we are now? And secondly is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been broadcasting for the past how many years? And people are listening. I won't say people don't listen, but some of our people are still down and foolish and stupid to come to this Hello platform and ask silly questions which does not make sense. I see those people as useless and non-entity people. Mazi, thank you. It's about the radio.
Mazi.
Give me, how are we going to do so that people will stop complaining about their radio is not working since 1 week, since 4 days? Please, thank you very much. Very much, my brother.
Thank you. I understand your frustration. I understand it, but we should mind the language we use, Before I bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I am announcing also that our radio station in Enugu is back. You understand? It is being given to me by Ekerono Eke. Our radio station in Enugu is back. So let me bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu to go on. I love because of the language.
Mazi, what you said is right. there are some technical faults on some of the radio. You know, the lack of electricity. Even though sometimes they told us, you know, you use solar or all this kind of thing, we still have our technicians or people who these radios are being, you know, who are handling them in their locations. There is still problem of technical, how to manage technically when a little fault develops. You know, we have a lot of this network everywhere. Sometimes, I have to tell you something. It can develop a fault, a little fault, and they call it the person in charge or the person who, when he notices the fault, he may decide to switch it off. Not that he wants to switch it off, but to avoid this thing to cause more damage. In this case, we do hear people say, our radio is not working, our radio is not working. We are not going to say who is in charge of the radio. The people who have been in charge of the radio from time immemorial, they are there with other technicians working around the clock. But I want you to know one thing. If anywhere the radio are not working, the Radio Biafra place is the best place to come and announce it. This place is not working. Somebody will hear it and our attention will be drawn. Those who are handling the radio, they're always listening. And we will make a move. Like he just announced Enugu a few days ago, people were complaining. I know the reason why the one in Aba is not working. But we need to understand one thing. You do not need to accuse people they've switched the radio off. No, they can't switch the radio off. If it doesn't have a technical problem, they will not switch it off. So I can promise you within the week, most of the radio that have not been working, the subject is already on the table. So we are just trying to work out the modalities and the fund to make sure those things are working. That's what I will tell you. We really apologize that the radios are not working the way we want it to work, but we are doing our best. It's just, if you look back and remember where we are living, the kind of place we have found ourselves, that's supposed to be a better environment, you will know that we have a lot of challenges. People have challenges to answer telephone because of bad network. We have challenges of, making sure those things are running, 24 hours. So do bear with us, and we hope we are going to overcome this challenge in the nearest future. Mazi.
Thank you very much for answering that question. Let me go to a caller from direct line.
So we are
caller
trying to work out the modality and the fund to make it working.
Caller on direct line, please switch off your radio. Can you switch off your radio, please, and talk to me through the phone? Caller on direct line, I'm giving you the last chance. Please, can you switch off your radio? Or your listening device? Talk to me through the phone. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? I think it's not serious. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal, please. Caller on signal. Are you there? Mazi Chikwebuka. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi. Yeah, I'm hearing sir. Mazi Nnamdi. Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is Chikwebuka. I just have something like suggestion on this program. Please, I don't know if there's a way that you people will bring out a time for Igbo language, strictly on Igbo language. Because we have granddad and mom that love to hear this, but at times they don't understand this English that we used to speak.
Mazi, you're right. You're right. That's why, there is a program, I think being anchored, I think every Thursday, tomorrow being Thursday, under the platform of Mazi Alozie, either with something like that. It's strictly on Igbo language. And we encourage others. This thing is not something. We have been encouraging people to come up with programs on their dialects, on Biafran dialects. This call have been going on for many years. It is easier said than done. Practicality is very bad. It is very difficult. I'm sorry, not bad, but difficult. Every person can come. Hey, do this. Hey, do this. But the practicality is difficult. Because you need people to volunteer. What we are doing is volunteer work. No person is being paid. Instead, we are putting our own fund, our own resources and time. So it's not something, there are people that they will come. It's just like people that want to follow Christ. Hey, Christ, I will die for you. I will follow you. How Christ say, hey, you know that the birds have nests. You know that even animals have their burrows. I don't have any place to go. That one say, oh boy, if not like I thought if I follow you, I go become a billionaire immediately. Anything I want, I do. He said, oh boy, well, if that's the case, wait, let me go marry first, get children. Now I know that even if I die, no problem, I have progenitors. So this is what you are doing. You see some people will come out, but when they see that there is nothing, you say you be putting, they run away. That is it. So these suggestions is very all right, but who is going to come? Many are called, but few are choosing. That is it. In order to do these jobs. So that's it. Go on, my brother. Go on.
So now it's like we that we are not the volunteers. We are from a unit section. So, but there are a lot of people out there. They were answering volunteers, but they are not registered from the scratch, from the unit aspect. So I don't know if that is accepted.
Can you come again? I don't understand this. Is it a question? What do you say? What?
Yeah, it's like I think we have members that we are like volunteers and they registered under volunteer while their names are not from the unit aspect, from the unit section. They are not in unit. They are not in any of the unit members.
Then
I don't know. As in, they are not in unit. They did not start from the unit in various sections.
Okay, they said they are volunteers, just like that, but they are not even known locally for the unit. Is that what you're trying to say?
From the scratch, yeah.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa, do you have anything to say about this, please?
About who?
I understand him very well. He said there are people. Mazi, can you repeat it again, please? Mazi Chinasa, listen attentively.
There are members that they were with volunteers, but they did not start from the unit aspect of the structure of IPOB in any unit.
Whether they are valid.
Are they valid
or whether they are real. Okay.
Are they real or are they valid?
Mazi, can you say anything about it?
Yes, Mazi, what if there is somebody who have that talent and want to volunteer to do this work? You can suggest. Tell us who he is, give us his details.
What he's saying is that there are people, maybe they will say, I'm a volunteer, I'm an IPOB volunteer. You know this word. But when they look at maybe the scratch, the grassroots, they are not in the unit, they are not registered in any unit level. It's just like jumping to federal, whereas they are not recognized in the local government or state level.
People are using that word. He said, there was a time some deceptors were coming and said, we are all volunteers. Because that time we are talking about the volunteers, the security part of the IPOB wing. Now we have left that word. You don't hear people talk about it again because everybody was clinging to that. He said, I'm a volunteer. They want to say everybody is volunteer. I'm doing something, but they were not nowhere. Nobody to be. You must. Volunteer is a common language everybody can use. Anybody can claim it. You cannot. But when you say you a volunteer for this struggle, at least in IPOB, we must know the side you are volunteering. What you do. Are you volunteering to serve? You are volunteering to support this the struggle by what you know how to do in the media, in the welfare, in the legals, or in the medical. That is what we call volunteer in IPOB. You must either volunteer in the security, volunteer in all departments. People volunteer. All of us are volunteer. The army is volunteer. ESN you see today, they are all volunteers. So if somebody can use it. It's a word that we cannot just cling to ourselves. But when you come inside IPOB and talk about volunteer, then we can tell you volunteer on what? You understanding me? Because now you are talking in our circle. I think that
yes,
is it.
Yes,
People have to be
yes,
specific.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. My brother,
Yeah.
I think he has answered the question. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I am now going to switch on to the caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. You know, it's really a pity in this WhatsApp. I have 4,000 plus missed calls. I'm telling you honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on.
Biafrans. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. Depending on your time zone, good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of us. This is Mazi Nnamdi. I'm calling from my location. Mazi Jonathan, I want to appreciate you for the good work you are doing. In fact, this is my first time of getting you on this your line. This is my first time. I want to appreciate the good work you are doing. I also want to appreciate the good work our DOS, they are doing. And at the same time, I want to please advise our DOS a little bit. It's a kind of advice, it's a kind of encouragement. Please, our DOS should remember the story of Moses in the Bible. The Bible said, because of the children of Israelites, their rebelliousness that led, in fact, it was their rebelliousness that brought about the anger that came up in Moses. And because of that anger, Moses and his brother Aaron, they disobeyed the Lord. So please, our DOS, I'm encouraging you tonight. There are so many people who will come up on this very pursuit of this quest to restore Biafra, but deep down, they are still baby followers. They are still baby followers. They are not as rooted as others. They are still baby followers. What we are seeing today is a phase. We will pass it one day. So please, I'm encouraging you all, be strong and remain resolute. In the end, we are going to win. Never mind what is happening around us. It is not the first time. We saw people like that. We saw similar situation 2015 when our leader was arrested. And eventually, God gave us victory. We overcame that. And I also want to believe this very one we are also going to overcome. So let us pull ourselves together. It doesn't matter what people are saying by the side. Let us pull ourselves together. For you to be an IPOB member, you must be on oath. For you to be an IPOB member, you must be registered with what we agree, what this movement believed. So if you don't want to do any of these things, you are on your own. You are on your own. So please, I'm encouraging our DOS. I'm encouraging our brothers. I'm encouraging our sisters, those who are speaking to us via radio almost every day. I'm encouraging you all to continue the good work that you are doing. The Lord will strengthen us. As for our leader, nobody will touch our leader. Like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, nobody will touch our leader. They know who they are holding there. The Nnamdi Kanu they are holding now is not the Nnamdi Kanu they held 2015. In fact, so we are not deterred, and we know whatever they are doing, they are just doing it to see what is going to be our reaction. At the same time, finally, I want to call on Biafrans in the Biafra land. Please do not be disobedient to this very instruction that is coming from our leader through the DOS. If you call yourself a true IPOB member, a lover of freedom, a student of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when our DOS speak, you must know they are speaking from what our leader has passed on to them and to us all. May Elohim continue to bless us.
You too.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from and go straight to the question if you have any. And caller in on signal. Please hold on. I'll come to you also. Mazi, caller on direct line. Please go on.
Hello?
Yes, caller on direct line. Go on, please.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa, also for enlightening us. My name is Peter Chipu. I'm calling from Canada. Mazi, I want to say this. There are so many clarifications that have been given today. I have a submission anyway, not a question. So, I want to say that we have one common enemy. Yes. We have one common enemy, which is the people we know that, yes, the Zoom government. I have listened to so many programs, and as far as I know, I think we should focus we should advise. Okay, I feel we should use this platform to advise our people. Let us focus our arch enemy and not someone that is that we are fighting the same cause with. Mazi Simon may make his mistake of what was just clarified today, that he did not sign those things, and yes, we have seen it or we have heard it. So I will plead that we should ask people, we shouldn't fight ourselves, because
Mazi, nobody is fighting. Do you hear his clarification here, Mazi Chinasa Nworu? I don't think nobody is fighting nobody.
Yeah. Nobody is fighting. Nobody is fighting. I saw a publication today here that was posted on Radio Biafra. I think that publication was from Annie King, something, if I understand it very well. For me, I don't think that publication is necessary.
Please, there is. I read that publication. There is nothing. Is clarification, the same clarification, what we are saying here, and nothing more. You know, when you are saying it as if there is nothing, it clarified, look at what happened. You know, it's just the same clarification. He was being, I don't want us to continue, he has treated this thing, please. I don't want us to continue drawing this, because the more you draw it as if there is a fight or anything about it, it's clarification, please. If you don't have any other question, please, or any question, please, I'll go to another caller. Please, thank you very much. Caller on, there is no fight. That is clarification. Caller on signal, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please, caller on WhatsApp, I'll come to you. Go on, caller on signal. Thank you. You have 3 minutes to give, because we will be soon rounding up for this program.
Okay. Thank you very much for both of you. This is my first time of getting
welcome to the program. I'm happy about it.
Yes. So please, one question. I want to ask you a question.
Can you introduce yourself? Because I saw your photo as a sister. Am I right?
Yes. I am my reverend sister.
I think I have heard your voice somewhere. Go on.
Yes, sir. So my name is Nkechi in Igbo, because I'm answering my Igbo name.
Of course.
Yes. So thank you very much, people, sir. What I want to ask, please.
Go on.
Other Biafras like Ikwere, Benue State, Kogi, and them on the Cross River. Is there any of them that are among us that are working with them to actualizing of Biafra? Is it only our 5 states? That is the first question. Another question is, the Yorubas yesterday, they have unveiled their proposed constitution. You understand? Because this is what Nigeria lacks. Because all of us, we are dumped into Nigeria without any referendum. Our opinion didn't matter. So they unveiled their proposed constitution, which is showing they say they present it to the UN and all the places. So I'm saying, what about us? Are we going that direction as well? Is there any group that is working on them? I'm sure there must be. So if there's any, can we be hearing about this in our platforms about the preparation and how we are getting to Biafra? If you get what I'm saying, sir. Another thing is that please don't be annoyed. Yesterday at Simon's program, he said that he is a member of IPOB and he has taken oath. So now are we confused? Is there any, now you said that there's a way we find out who is a member and the oath member. So now he made it categorically yesterday that he is a full member of IPOB, that he has taken the oath. So I'm just putting it on you. I'm not forcing you. Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi, can you say something about the 3 questions?
Yeah. The 3 questions. Number 1, I will tell her that in Ikwere is Biafra land. Forget about what people. It's up to them. Politicians can tell them to say what they want to do. And we have many hardcore Biafrans from Ikwere who are working assiduously. Most of them has been in jail because of Biafra. And some are still even in jail now. So there is no doubt. If you come to Idoma, we have Idoma people who are working. We have never taken them to that level. The popularity, how we want this thing to go, they are there. Then you go to other parts of everywhere, the consciousness is there. No, as like our leader said, we are leaving nobody behind. Yes, the heart of the struggle still remains in the heartland. And everybody won't wake up at the same time. But then I can show you that people from those areas you are talking about, they are part of this struggle. If they are not pulling weight in their own area, some of them might be in hinterland, directing things also, and taking, for example, in Akwa Ibom, most of them who are championing this struggle, most of them moved from Abia State, from Iguacha back to Akwa Ibom, and they're championing. If you go to Akwa Ibom, we have a lot of our people who are in detention because they know they are Biafrans. And the mistake Nigeria used to make is always to arrest. That is the first thing that Nigeria used to make the mistake. When they arrest people in those places, whenever they just go like to cross river now, they pick some people, arrest them, put them in jail. Immediately I say their problem have started. Because the moment you bring out those people from the detention, they never look back again. That is number 1. Number 2, he talk about constitution. He talk about if we have, that is what you want to hear. Let me tell you, with the way our leader, the organogram for Biafra, every region have to present how they want their area to be governed. The EFIC, our leader have made that very clear. The EFIC will come up with what they want. The Ijaw will come up with what they want. Their constitution will be written in their own language. And I know these consultations has been made. So we are also, in Akwa Ibom it has been done, even though people may say, okay, we are waiting, it have not come to us, but all the people has been informed. And I'm sure we may not be in the same speed, but we are waiting for them. I know there will be a time they themselves will hurry up to say, we are waiting for this. But I make it very clear so that we are going to have one defense policy, education, developmental goals, all these things, they will be there. The Oduduwa may be talking about things. We might not be in the same line with that. It doesn't mean when they talk about the constitution, we must talk about the constitution. One thing we want people to understand is the reality of this struggle. It's not about the constitution. Have you gained the ground? It is like many people will come up. They tell you they are fighting to get Biafra in a court. This is deception. We are making constitution. Well, have the people agreed? Have you gotten their consensus? Have they given IPOB the power to provide a constitution? Do you understand me? Monthly? I mean, their constitution, have they given IPOB the mandate to prepare a constitution for them? The Yoruba may have a different system, how they are working with their people. People do learn from each other, but we have our own goals because we are very complicated. The way the Nigerian system have drafted us, there is a kind of little bit, people trying to show that they are not interested. But at the end of the day, they will know there will be no greater place for them
than Biafra. So we are looking forward that as soon as those things are being put in order, then we don't want to make a constitution just we want to write. IPOB have already a code of conduct that gone. If Simon is saying that he's an IPOB member, he is deceiving our people. Simon Ekpa is not an IPOB member. We know how he took oath because he wanted to grant our leader an interview. 2 hours to the interview, he wanted to grant our leader. That's when he took oath. I don't want us to go into deep. Simon Ekpa, continue to do what you're doing. You are promoting Biafra. You're riding at the back of IPOB to do that. We do appreciate you. But we cannot accept somebody who don't want to take the code of conduct of IPOB to follow the principles of IPOB. It doesn't mean it's only IPOB that we get Biafra. Let him be doing his own. There is no problem. And you can't claim you are an IPOB member. Let me give an example. When you are an IPOB member, you will tell us your unit. Who is your coordinator? Where if the Finland executive and coordinators can come out and tell us, because I'm a member of the DOS, I do have contact with the European rep and the coordinators in Finland and the members in Finland. They can come up any of these days and tell us if Simon Ekpa is an IPOB member. We don't do politics here. We don't do politics. This is not like somebody claiming what he is not. You are not. Because if he's an IPOB member, I don't see the reason why he won't take the IPOB conduct and IPOB undertaking. So I don't want us to go to this issue. If you're an IPOB member, you're expected to pay your monthly dues. You're supposed to. There are names in IPOB. People have paid in thousands. They are there. Even if you don't have to pay time, IPOB will understand at that position you do not have money, you have some difficulties. It's understood. How are you an IPOB member? You don't pay dues, you don't belong to anything. We don't do politics. In IPOB, we don't do politics. Don't play, I am here, I am there, I am there, because you are riding on the back of people you do not want to belong to. Please, let the issue have a rest. I have said it on this radio. This is Radio Biafra. I did not come here to speak against anybody, but I'm giving out the story the way it is. I know this subject. I know this matter. I look into it. You cannot just go. One of our brother who asked a question here. Can you be a volunteer? We know people. One day I was somewhere. Somebody don't know who I am. He didn't know who I am. He didn't know I am Chinasa Nworu. He sat there and told me, because he was coming from you. He told me, you people are here, you don't know I am IP. I say, really, you are IPOB member? He said, yes. I say, you are IPOB member. Because of the words he's talking, he was saying some words I know that IPOB people can never say. He tried to talk that he knows in IPOB that the day Mado and the bright Chinese was returning from Abuja, that he was in the airport, that is IPOB. I asked him, who is your coordinator in Imo State? He looked around. I said, tell me who is your coordinator. He couldn't answer. I said, kindly tell me who is your coordinator. He did. I said, if you tell me your coordinator, the unit you belong in Imo State, anything you are saying here, I will agree with you. But if you cannot tell me your unit, who is your coordinator, just tell me one thing. He could not. And I told him, okay, you do not have any information. You do not. Some of them, if you ask them, are you an IPOB member? He say, yes. Who is your leader? I can throw that question to you, but you don't know it's a trickish question. Who is your leader? He said, no, my chairman is, listen, in IPOB, we don't use chairman. We have only one leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I throw that question for you, I expect you to answer me that the leader of IPOB is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a very straightforward question. Who is your coordinator? You tell me my chairman is. We are not doing Nsukondibo here or Haneze Ndibo. We don't have chairman in IPOB. These are very simple things that we can decode people. And the way IPOB is structured, we can verify whether you are an IPOB member anywhere in the world. In over 150 countries, IPOB can verify if you are an IPOB member, whether you are a monthly financial member or you are just an IPOB member by mouth. IPOB UAE, I was in UAE last time. There was a guy, he came into their meeting. They were removing people who were not IPOB members because they were having meetings. There is a guy, he said, I am IPOB. That was in UAE. I'm just telling you what happened. He said, I am IPOB member. I said, are you sure? He said, yes. I told them, if an IPOB member, he can remain in this meeting. If it's not, I asked him which unit, who is your coordinator? He gave me the name of the coordinator. I sent information.
We shall conquer. We are so in the name of we shall conquer. We are in the name.
IPOB member, irrespective of he can be able to contribute some money, he has the opportunity to be in the midst of other IPOB member, and it was all accepted. So people cannot lie. IPOB, you cannot come and say, I'm IPOB. We verify you, and we can do that in 10 minutes. We can verify if you're an IPOB member. The moment we give you give us your name, your unit, we can verify in this modern age. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Yes, we are rounding up, but still, I think I can pick 2 or 3 calls. People are showering calls, honestly. Caller on Signal. Caller on WhatsApp. Signal, hold on, because WhatsApp has been there before you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, Mazi? Welcome to the program. I think it is Mazi Katibia, if I'm not mistaken. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi, your voice is very, very far. Are you on earpiece? You remove it, please.
No, not in earpiece. Can you hear me now? Mazi Jonathan.
What is Mazi? Your voice is very far, honestly. We're hearing just.
My voice is far.
Yes, as if the phone is very far. I don't know. Okay, go on. I think it's from my side. I'm sorry. I reduced the volume to avoid noise. Go on. It's okay now. Go on. It's from my side. I'm sorry.
Okay. Mazi Chukwuka from United Kingdom. Mazi Chukwuka is from Maroc. I want to ask one question to Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Today, I was watching British Parliament and how they were busy, debating about Afghanistan. But I live here in London, I live here in the UK, and I've not been seeing news about the kidnapping and rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria, even being a British citizen. So my question is, how have we ever written to British Parliament? I'm not talking of Downing Street, because we have been in Downing Street. Johnson is not even coming out. I want to know if DOS or this body, this great body, have written any letter to the British Parliament, addressed to British Parliament, this by DHL or whatever, that British Parliament will receive it. I want to know if we have done that.
Thank you.
If we have done that, how many letters have we written to them? Because we need to bombard them with letters. Bombard them even if it's in 100.
Thank you. Let him answer it before you are asking and you are giving suggestions. Mazi Chinasa, can you
Mazi, I don't think somebody can ask us if we have written letter to any office around the world. We have IPOB members, they have done that years back. You understand me? We have capable hands in IPOB in UK. Who knows the right places to press the button? From Downing Street to the Parliament, to the House of Commons, to the House of Lords. I know, and I can bet you all those places, they have us explore all those areas. You know the oppressor will never leave you to go. The oppressor will never listen to those things. They do see those letters. But what I understood is that the Taliban were not writing to the Americans and the British. I don't think they were writing letters. Today they have taken their country.
After 20 years, so Mazi,
after 20
because
years,
Mazi, let me say something here. Our people will always see the end result without knowing what they passed through. That the time came when many of them were even frustrated, kind of. But they say no, with they pick courage and move on. Today they take over their country. That is what many people are seeing. Oh, they have taken over, but they don't know he had done it for 20 good years. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, let me finish here. Afghanistan's never took their country, the Taliban, by letter writing. Eritreans didn't take their freedom by writing letter to Ethiopia or to Italian government. South Sudanese did not take their country by writing letter. I think that time we remove this attitude, waiting that we will write letter, they will come and they will give us Biafra or give us our freedom. The earlier we wake up and understand that the only language most of these oppressors understand is the language of God. That is, it is a decision we have to make. For me, Chinasa Nworu, I am not expecting any benefit from what we are doing. All I am doing with order of my comrades is to get a home for my children or my second generation. For me, I have seen life, I have tested life, I am now living in exile because we fought for our freedom. I have already cancelled myself from any issue. All we are doing, in any way we can do it, I do not support writing letter because letter will give us nothing. Those who will write letter, let them continue to write letter. But for me and other comrades, and the way we have seen it, the way the war politics are playing, we must make sure we do not blink in our decision and let them continue to play with us. We will make sure we destabilize the whole of Gulf of Guinea. We will make sure that the particular space of the earth will never contain anything, and they will sleep and close their eyes until they give us Biafra. We have passed the stage to go to court to ask for Biafra. We are not going to beg anybody to give us Biafra. We have passed in coming months, it will be 1 year. IPOB have commissioned ESN to defend the land, and we will continue to defend that land, whether they like it or not. We are not going to write any letter. But if you feel you want to write letter, those who can write can write. Those of us who are not interested to write, we continue on the path we believe that must give us freedom. We do not want anybody to pamper us. We do not want anybody to praise us. We do not want anybody to tell us we are arrogant. If we can be arrogant and get Biafra, so be it. Mazi Nnamdi.
Well, please, let me take the last caller. Mazi Kadibi, I think I will take a caller on signal, which will be the last caller before we round up. Caller on signal, please. The platform is yours. Can you hear me, caller on signal? Thank you for holding on. Caller on signal, are you there? No. Let me pick the caller on WhatsApp as the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, my name is Vitalis. Particularly in
Welcome to the program.
Can you hear me, Mazi
The
Jonathan?
whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Please, my brothers and sisters, I'm calling here from London. I'm hearing what everybody is saying, and I think our DOS have explained everything on this platform tonight. And our dear brother Chinasa Nworu have explained everything he's supposed to explain to us. I think it was since last week. People are writing rubbish, are talking rubbish in Radio Biafra about council or sit at home. I think tonight, our dear brother Chinasa Nworu have explained everything. I think from tomorrow or next, they will not be confused again by saying whatever they want. I think this our Biafra issue, we're supposed to be disciplined so that people will not come in this platform, be talking anyhow. And Mazi Jonathan, you can know that even this platform of Radio Biafra, even Sabotua, they call and bring confusion by their question. So it's not every question our dear brother Chinasa Nworu have to answer, because with their question is not going to bring our leader out. So far, you people are there knowing the process how to bring our leader out. Some of the saboteur calling, bringing confusion in this platform, answering necessary question that is not valid. I think only some question only came here. You don't need to answer it. You just ignore it. Then we go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
And when I don't have much to say. That's the only thing I want to say.
You have said it all. You have given
Thank
a
you so
wise
much.
counsel, and it
God
is well
bless.
taken.
Because it's not good. Everybody just be calling. Giving,
Of course. People have to express their views. That's it. You can see how I answered one person's question. Please, this call on signal that you're back. I don't know. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal once again.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing, is listening. Please go on. Just round it up. I give you 2 minutes, please, if you have any question or submission to make.
Okay, I have a submission to make. I'm calling from Ghana. My name is Chibi Kobat.
Welcome to the program.
I just want to tell my fellow Biafrans to understand a very, just this simple thing. Data is now very cheap. Social media is available for everyone. But they need to understand that someone who is neither a national coordinator, nor a continental rep, nor a member of the hierarchy of IPOB can certainly not have an information sufficient enough to make an informed suggestion. And as such, when we have not just a suggestion, when we have an instruction from the hierarchy, no matter how much we don't like it, it's not about what we like. No matter how much we do not like it, it becomes a requirement for us to obey it. People will say a lot of things. The question is, all those people giving all those suggestions, this is what we discussed in our family meeting just last week. All the people giving all the suggestions, what have they contributed in terms of information that have gotten us where we are today? If you love our leader, you trust our leader, then you will trust those he has entrusted whatever we are doing into their hands. Let us not be like children, like the Bible said, being blown to and fro by every wind of doctrine, and in this case, by every wind of information.
Thank you.
Or else these people will laugh at us. Thank you very much for all that you've been doing. I have been listening, and I'm so very much filled with information and all the encouragement.
Thank you, my brother, so eloquently spoken. And lastly, caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you.
Please, 2 minutes. Summarize on 2 minutes, please. Go on.
Good evening. My name is Onyemechi Muta. I'm calling from Turkey. Can you hear me, Mazi Jonathan?
The whole world is hearing. You say you are calling from Oslo.
I'm calling from Turkey, Istanbul.
Okay, go on. Yes,
Onyemechi Muta.
Okay, go
on. I'm so happy this evening to hear from Chinasa Nworu. He has cleared the air, and I have a lot of doubt in my heart that after hearing from him, everything was very clear. But I have a little question to ask him.
Please, go on, go on.
This Anambra election, I'm so concerned about Anambra election because these people are the demon. They are the demon.
Of course they are.
This Anambra election, what are we going to do about these people? Because as I'm talking to you now, I'm here in Istanbul. And Ifeanyi Oba was here to campaign and gather some of our Igbo people here.
Really?
In a hotel, they make it secretly in a hotel, and they bought a lot of beer for them, and they are just to make
how
them
our
happy.
people drink their future out. My brother.
Yeah, a lot of them even took away their future by drinking alcohol there and they dashing them some peanut and all the rest of it. But my question is, Anambra election, I want we hit these people. We hit them very hard so that they will understand that we own the land. They are just few people. My question to Chinasa Nworu, what are we going to do on that election day is very important to me. That is my question.
Thank you, Mazi. Okay, you can, I think with this question, Mazi Chinasa, you are going to round up, please, because this question of an election and a campaign, a number of election, it has been coming up the year, it has been popping up. So you've spoken about it, and people need something like decisive information or decision about the Anambra campaign and elections, please. Can you talk about it? And also you can use the opportunity to make your pattern short, if you may. Mazi, go on.
Okay, thank you so much. The issue of Anambra election, I think more than 3 or 4 people who spoke here this evening, it's a very big concern for our people because people felt we have been deceived before. They want to deceive us every always. What I can tell you, Mazi, as long as this IPOB leadership is involved and concerned, we are going to work out modalities based on what you people are talking now. It is a difficult decision we are going to take, but everybody must participate because it's a one shot. It's a one-day shot. I will promise you people one thing. Kindly give the DOS a little time, maybe by this time next week. If anything, we have come up with a better plan, which we are not going to make it public. Because we know that they are holding our leader, so they can hold our leader after the election in Anambra, they will release. We know this trick. But we are going to make sure. We do not want to make a decision, or maybe somebody will say after we call it off. We already having a critical analysis of the game they are playing in Anambra, because that is where the worst politicians comes from. The worst politicians in Igbo land, you can find them in Anambra, where they are horrible set of people, greedy individuals who never become contented with whatever they have. I do not mean they don't have them in other parts of Biafra land, but the Anambra election is something that sometimes when you look at it, where people who call themselves billionaires that's supposed to maintain their businesses, if truly they are billionaires, then you see them mingling
in the service of the people, because I think that is where they will steal more and hide themselves under immunity and continue to recycle every 4 years, telling you we go there, we get you something, and they get nothing. That is what I will say for Anambra. But to this end, what I'm telling Biafrans this evening is this. This is an order coming from the IPOB leadership. From now henceforth, every IPOB family protesting in Europe, any part of Africa, our protest will major in the Kenyan embassies. I mean, this is an instruction every IPOB member. This information is coming from the IPOB leadership. Do not ask us what will be the benefit. You have already been going to submit petitions against the extraordinary rendition of our leader, but we are saying this evening, from tomorrow, those who have protests in diaspora, those who can protest in African countries, those who are in the countries where protests are being allowed, every protest should be heading to the Kenyan embassy. From tomorrow, these are specific destinations. If we need to sleep there, we have to sleep there. And we need to let Kenya to understand, because they think they can go away in this extraordinary rendition, this act of terrorism they committed against the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. So I'm calling all Biafrans on behalf of Mazi Doziem and the leadership of IPOB that our destination now for protest specifically is at the Kenyan embassy. Anywhere the Kenyan embassy is located around the world and our people can protest, we need everybody to be heading to the Kenyan embassy to vent our anger, and the diplomatic measures must be taken. If not, we are going to take this fight far, far, far away than what Kenya is thinking. We have always called on them to reason. Harsher actions will be coming on Kenyans. It might even go to a point that Kenyans will not be allowed to walk in Biafra land freely. But first, IPOB members, we are reasonable people, and we are calling now that they know how the extraordinary rendition our leader from Kenya to Nigeria. We are also asking the request for his repatriation back to Kenya, where his passport is still lying, and make sure they send him the country where he is holding their international passport. We are not going to talk much on this, but we are kickstarting with the protest. We want every country in Europe to start again, get your permits for those who can get their permits. The instruction is that every one of us that are protesting, even if you are 5 or 6, go to Kenya embassy. The fight continues against the extraordinary rendition of our leader. Number 2, I want to draw the attention of those. There are people who want to backslide in supporting the activities of this great movement, both IPOB family and the ESN. There is nothing to worry about. What we have to do is we have to continue paying the support, giving our support in what we are doing. Our leader will be very happy. Our leader will be very, very happy that while he was in the enemy's camp, that everything was moving. If we want him to be happy, those who normally go to see him, those who normally go to visit him, to tell him that IPOB is in a very good shape, that the struggle he left in the hands of this leadership is moving smoothly, and we will make higher moves to make sure he's being released from that Janjaweed dungeon. If you are those who knows the assignment that was given to them by our leader, you continue to carry out your assignment and report to those who you were asked to report to. We are not going to tolerate insubordination. We are not going to tolerate they say that, they say this. Remember, this IPOB leadership, we have the power to suspend you from any time we found you wanted, irrespective of who you are. The IPOB DOS have the power to suspend you, even to dismiss you from IPOB. If you think that we do not have that power, we do not possess that power, go and read the IPOB Code of Conduct. You know, sometimes when some people try to grow stubborn, we know we are dealing with difficult people. We are ready to implement those things without looking who you are or what you represent in this struggle. The most important thing is you must respect that command and control. Without the command and control, we will not get where we are today. So for those who are raising funds officially approved by our leader, and you are raising it in support of ESN, go ahead, as long as you inform those in the finance, inform the HOD, those who knows who will approve those things. Not everybody in the DOS have the right to approve those things. Keep the HOD informed, keep the people in finance informed, and you can be able to raise funds to support this struggle. That is one thing you have to know. Our people must continue to give that support. Do not say because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison for that reason, you do not need to support again. There is a structure. Every money, every fund you are supporting this struggle goes to the right places. It goes on legal, goes on welfare, goes on a lot of ESN, goes on medical. Therefore, there is no reason for anybody to say, I'm not going to support because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the jail. We do not accept this kind of. If you do not want to support, please, you can also do not discourage those who want to support. That is the few things I want to touch. But finally, Mazi, this is something every IPOB principal officer should understand. The orders of IPOB leadership will always come. Either it is announced on Radio Biafra, either a memo will come from the head of the directorate. For every order, if you are an IPOB principal officer, taking order from people who are online claiming they are hanging around IPOB, and when you take the order, you come in IPOB platforms to initiate that order, you will be removed from IPOB. From now onward, the leadership will make sure you are being removed. Those who pick up orders, YouTubers, you take a YouTuber instruction, you take fake prophets instruction, and come to put on our timeline, what do you think this leadership is all about? God told you that sit at home must continue, but God never told you when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being detained in Kenya for 8 days. We should stop all these people, all these fake prophets who have turned our land into what it is today. They are the problem. The fake prophets in our land with the politicians have turned, they are the people who kept us in this position today, because they are part of the deceptive agents moving around in Biafra land, claiming what God did not tell them. Nobody can stop us not to talk about it. It is a reality. You want to face it, you face it. But if you want to be for it, don't say something. We will continue to say it. The fake prophets, most of the pastors, I do not mean all of them, traditional rulers, but especially the fake pastors in our land, who have continued to tell us God told them this, God told them that. They have deceived our people, and we do not want them in this Biafra restoration. They should keep their, if they want to join this struggle, they come with with realities. We do not mean that God did not send messages, but when we see, stop giving us unnecessary fake messages. What God told you, you are not the only one God talks to. He talks to also millions of people around the world. Therefore, Biafrans, we must face the reality. We are in an era, you must face the reality. This is not the time of believe. For blessed are those who did not see and believe. We are no more in that era. We are in the era of seeing. We are in the era that we want to see things. I do not mean that God did not exist. I do not mean there are no supernatural powers, but our people have abused it. And that have derailed our people. In this Biafra struggle, we want to be a realist. We do not want theories. We want practicals, things that are workable. How do we dismantle the Nigerian Janjaweed government? How do we secure our freedom? While you are praying, pray strongly for our freedom, but do not tell us to sleep and pray that God is coming to hand us over Biafra just by praying. We must fight for it. We must all stand up. We must all sponsor it. We must all be partakers. Because when Biafra comes, I am not the only one going to benefit. You are going to benefit. Those who don't want to talk about this thing are going to benefit. Everybody will be free. And not only Mazi Chinasa Nworu, not only put him always in your prayer. Your ideas, your intelligent gatherings are still required, still needed. Remember in your prayers that our leader is in the hands of the enemy. We will continue to fight till the last man standing. It is either they give us Biafra, or we fight, or we die fighting for Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, I will say, may Chukwu Kabiama bless you, all of you who is always on this radio on a daily basis. Some of them who are listening to the radio, they don't know what it takes to wake up, to provide time. Some might know, some might not know. It might be easy for them. For others, they understand the stress, the sacrifice. And that is what we're asking everybody to do. And when we get to a point that we need to listen to our leader or look back and say, hello, Onyendu, do you want us to move forward? We must always remember he's in the hands of the enemies. But one thing is this set of leadership, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not being released, time will come. It is not by sit at home. Biafra land, our people will overrun the politicians in their homes and their offices, and the world will talk about it, and history will never forget it. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. May Chukwu Kabiama bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. We are happy to hear from you. And I want to say something before I close the program today. We have had everything. We have had everything. People have answered questions, asked questions and made suggestions. Let us always reason. There are decisions, as I said before, during my preamble. There are decisions that you might not like. That is why, it's selective. When somebody will be remember there's this story about in the Bible about the one prophet, is it Balaam or Balak? In as much as he had received message, the original message from God, they said, do not curse these people. But after when he went, somebody bribed him, say, please go and curse this, because his mind is there. He want to just receive the bribe and go and curse. Say, let me go and ask God again, I beg. Maybe that one I have before, not be God. He go. The same thing, the same answer. He go again, they double the bribe. Say, are you sure? Maybe that thing, maybe in a voice that resemble. It resemble aspirin, but not be aspirin. He went back, now so he continued going back until they say, okay, go and do, let's see. So when our people, they select messages. When I said it before, when a message came that, Mazi Simon Ekpa should have a slot in Radio Biafra, nobody argued that we should see our leader in person in order for him to give the command. Is he? How can we trust the lawyers? Because it is what they want to hear. Some of them, they push it. Listen to what I'm saying. But when the other came for something contrary, because we hate it, are you sure that this is from our leader? Go again, no. To the extent, even DOS went how many times to ask, the same answers that continue coming out. Why can't we reason and say, okay, so this issue has been put to rest. Thank you very much for listening, and thank you very much, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is where I'm going to stop. Tomorrow is another day. We continue, and our leader must be released unconditionally. And Biafra, we are going there. Biafra must be restored. From me, from here, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, it is simply good evening.
We know. Me come from the eastern side. Alright. Me come from the motherland. Alright. Them are trying to prove to me I don't know where I'm coming from. But that pass them cause I know my roots. I know for the lose that I for them. I'm unstoppable, my people stoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding. Freedom for my people. Freedom for my nation. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom for my people. We have gone a long way. No going back. We are too big to fall. No. Nothing fit to stop us. My people demand freedom. Should be a crime to ask for your right. I will take it, let me know. We know they do the same thing, we know they go the same way. We don't carry the same language from